What is up, everybody? How are we doing? What is going on? It is Wednesday, and we are playing Pokemon White. We're continuing our Pokemon White playthrough today. The Nintendo DS Gen 5 Pokemon games. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Who is in here today? Who is in here? Let's see. Matt Fry, Roger Davis, Brayton, Pie Inside. Line of Demise is in here, one of our mods. Byzantinum's in the chat. Hello, welcome. Welcome, friends old and new. Welcome to the stream today. First things first, first order of business. I gotta go on Twitter. Pokemon White continues. Will N reveal himself. Here we go. First order of business. And it's done. First order of business is done, baby. All right, great. These streams have made me want to get back into Pokemon. Oh, Pie Inside. Isn't that the vibe? Isn't that the vibe of playing these games? I was just talking to Dusty about this Hidden Power podcast. It's like you start up a game. I think it's so telling when if you want to keep playing a game after you start it up on stream, if it lures you in enough that it makes you want to keep playing it. Like that's kind of why, like yesterday when Adam and I were playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, like at the end of that stream, both him and I were like, oh, we want to keep playing this game. I think that's like such a good sign. And especially with these games, it's so easy to go back. It's so easy to go, oh man, I want to keep playing that one. But just a little catch up, a little business just for everybody since we're here. So Pokemon Black and White, these games, I've been kind of saying this every stream where I've been really surprised because these games are often hyped up to me as one of the best generations, if not the best. And Dusty Go-Goat was telling me that he was like, just so you know, part of the reason that is because of where we kind of are right now in the Pokemon reputation hype cycle. He was like, right now is when Pokemon Black and White are kind of having their moment of, you know, actually these are the best. And he was telling me, he's like, you know, in a few years, like he was like, you know, in 3 or 4 years maybe everybody's gonna be saying that Sun and Moon are the best. He's like, this is kind of how things go. So that's part of what's going on here, and maybe that explains a little bit of my dissonance with what I've been experiencing in the game so far. But yeah, it's no secret that out of all of the Pokemon games I've kind of started playing in recent memory, and you know, we played Heart Gold on this channel. I played a ROM hack of Yellow recently, kind of on my own. I made a video about it that's on the channel right now, and I'm in my free time I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon Emerald, and I feel like out of all of these games, and then of course the Switch ones too as well, these are the ones that I'm finding it hard to sink into. And I think that comes down to a lot of reasons, but I think the thing that we've talked the most about on these streams is that whenever the game takes hold of me through its narrative elements, whenever somebody stops me from playing and says, hey, we need to talk about something, I don't really like what they have to say. And I think that that's funny. I think I'm at this point right now where I don't really know what's coming in these games. And I just keep thinking about these moments that will surely reveal themselves later on in the game's story. And I'm excited to see what people get so attached to, what people latch on to. What are the, you know, because when people talk about story in games like this, I find that the cultural memory is really only talking about a couple of events, a couple of broad things, and they're like, oh, the story was good because I liked this moment. And everybody knows that's not how I think about story, but it's definitely, I'm looking forward to seeing those moments. I'm looking forward to seeing the big moments that make me go, oh, that's different, or that's a take. So that's what I'm looking forward to right now. But I will say, on our last stream, we were just doing a lot of basic Pokemon stuff, wandering around the world, building our team, doing battles, and I was like, oh, I feel like this game is starting to sing a little bit when we do that kind of thing. So that's where we're at. But I don't think there's that much to set up here. So I think we can just jump right in. I don't think there's any more business. Chat, how are we doing? Everybody feeling good? Everybody ready to keep on trucking with Pokemon White? I say we do it. There we go. There we go. TGIF, am I right? Ooh. Yep. All right, let's see what's going on. So we got our little team here. Looking good, if I do say so myself. I'm loving this team. I'm feeling like we're really settled on the team. We caught a Trubbish at the end of the last stream, but then something was wrong with that Trubbish, so we put it in the trash, or we put it in the PC. We put it in the PC. I'm manifesting. Dude, we're manifesting Friday. Oh, dude, that would be nice. I'm getting excited for the weekend. Now, I have been saying that we're gonna do the opening hours of Pokemon Ultra Sun this weekend with Dusty Go-Go. But Dusty is busy. Dusty's busy. So I think we're gonna have to move that somewhere else. That might be a Monday. That might be a Monday thing instead. But we gotta see. I'm working with Dusty's schedule. We might do something here Saturday, just you and me, chat. Because I got a free Saturday, but TBA. What happened to the fire monkey? You know what? We caught the fire monkey, but I didn't put him on the team. Oh yeah, we'll figure it out. See, there's Dusty in the chat. We'll figure it out. What do you think? What do you think this guy's about to say? You know, is the game really quiet? Can you guys hear the game? It's so quiet right now. I'm gonna turn it up a little. I think it might just be a quiet part of the game. It's my fault. It's Dusty's fault. Blame Dusty. Now you're stuck with just me. Music is serene. Okay. Hey, we're here to watch it whenever. Oh, thank you, Brayden. Very kind. Lost in a fairy tale. There's something with this forest that's, I don't know what's going on. It sounds fine to me. All right. Let me know. I just changed it a little bit. So if it ends up being too loud now, let me know, chat. It might be too loud now. These games, they throw me off sometimes because I do feel that like one music track will just be and then it'll do another one and it's like but then they're like, in this game there's always these like beeps. Have you guys noticed that in this game there's like a lot of like digital beeping? I've like every battle they're like beep 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 beep. It's, I don't know, and those are pretty loud. You know, there are people in the world with many different values. Oh dear God. All right. This is the thing that the game really wants to talk about. This is the thing that the game is like, everybody keeps saying this kind of like meaningless ideals, truth. Some people enjoy things you might not think are fun. Having a lot of different values in the world makes it a richer place. Oh, I hate this so much. Because this game does this thing. It's very like modern day liberal thing where it's like all perspectives have value. And I'm like, well, what if the other side is full of Nazis? What if the other side is full of psychopaths? Does every side of an argument have value? If the conversation on the table is segregation or freedom, is it like, well, we should really hear all sides? It's like, I hate this. I hate all sides stuff. And I feel like that's what a lot of this game is. It's like, you see an evil team being evil, doing exclusively evil things. And the whole time the game is like, well, different values, different ideals. It's really, you could choose either side. I'm like, no, you couldn't. There's good guys and there are bad guys. That's what I think anyway. Well, you're an idiot. Get out of here. Leave. I really enjoy traveling around the world and talking with different people. This is some like rich kid that doesn't need a job. He doesn't have a job and he's just like, maybe extremes are the problem. No. Extremes are not the problem. Extreme good is good. No. I hate meat in the middle. Meat in the middle is stupid. There is no, okay, all right. It's like, I get this charge a lot. People charge me with this all the time. They're like, well, Jake, you're like a pretty radical person on the left. And I'm like, no, I am not. they just want you to think that about me so that you don't believe what I'm saying. There is no extreme good. Yeah, okay, all right. That reminds me, have you guys seen America Got Last Place for the shooting event? Yes, it's very funny. Well, listen, we've never claimed to be good at shooting. We just do it a lot. We're not good at it. Everybody knows that. There's good people on both sides, Jake. No. No. I decide who's a good person and who's a bad person. Me. I am the arbiter of justice. But the woman who lives here seems to think that living quietly by herself is important. Wow, wow, wow. I hate that guy. That's one of my least favorite NPCs in Pokemon. I hate that guy. I wish I could battle him and kill his Pokemon. Okay, let's go talk to this woman that he decided not to like. Shit, what's wrong with her little life here? Now, see, this is one of my favorite NPCs in Pokemon. She's just like, why'd you walk into my house? Wow. That's storytelling, baby. That's storytelling. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I forgot I had a repel. That's it. Oh my God, that's it. That's what they wanted. That's what they designed. Okay, here's the thing. I don't hate this sequence that just happened. I actually don't hate that at all. That's what Red said. I actually don't hate this at all, but I feel like the scene painted the traveler as arrogant and stupid and kind of like had these ponderous thoughts about what is good in life that are actually meaningless. And then they show you this woman who has made a little life for herself out secluded from everyone else. And I actually see the situation and I'm like, oh, the woman's living a good life and that guy is a big dumb idiot. But I'm not sure if that's what the game wants me to think. But that's, you know, yeah. It's interesting. Wow, what a weird thing to lead you to. There must be more with that. There must be. Let's see who we got here, chat. Oh, this little thing. You know what I was thinking about, chat? You know what I was thinking about? When I think something about revisiting these games. You know how in my Pokemon Yellow video, I talk about how you cannot recreate the circumstances of like playing the game when it originally came out. And I think part of what's going on here is, you know how this game has its like own original decks? So I think part of that is not only are you separated from, wait, how do you get up there? Oh, well. Not only are you separated from all the other Pokemon, okay, the music is screaming now. You see what I'm saying, chat? All right. You see what I'm saying? All right. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I feel like part of these games is that you must have come across a Pokemon and been like, yo, what type is this? And that's interesting, right? Like, you don't immediately know how everything works in that way. Oh, another Solosis. I love it. I love it so. So I was trying to remember what the location was for. And if you have an event Pokemon, an event happens in that area, which is why it feels so empty without it. That makes sense. Is it Victini? I know about Victini. The little, remember when it was like the 0 Pokemon? Number 0 or something? I don't know. I might be making that up. I don't know. I know that there's a way, chat. There's a way for me to hack in. No, that's Liberty Island. Oh, that's America for you, baby. I know there's a way for me to like hack in some of the event Pokemon of the past, but that just seems like a lot of work. So, do I really need a Victini on the team? I mean, I would love that, obviously, but all right, Backpacker Peter, let's go. Let's go. Wow. Oh, wait, here's the other thing I was thinking about doing today that I want to do on stream. I have a fossil. And I'm thinking I can go take that fossil to a, I don't know, like a museum or something, and turn that fossil into a Pokemon. I would like to do that today. And I was like, you know, I bet you it's in one of the towns that I've already been in, because I feel like I remember seeing some things. Like, remember there was that whole event with the bad team where they were like trying to steal like the giant like Pokemon bones or whatever that was in the middle. I feel like that was a museum or something. So I kind of have an inkling to go back to that town and see if I can make something happen with my fossil there. And I gotta tell you, I'm not sure which of the fossils I got, because I know it's the two dinosaurs. I know it's like the one with the, like, I'm an attacker and I've got like a attacky head, and then there's like the shield dinosaur, the shield face. I'm not 100% sure which fossil I got, so I'm excited to see which little boy pops out. I think between the two of those, I think I like the shield face one more than attack face. Oh no, poison point. Why do you always get me with the poison point? Why do you always get me with the poison point? Those little jerks. Those little jerks. Royalty wants to learn the oh my god, Royalty's getting a move. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Psyshock. The user materializes an odd psychic wave to attack the target. This attack does physical damage. Wow, I never knew that about Psyshock. So that's a bummer, because I feel like that it's not actually good for Royalty, but it's definitely better than everything we have here. So we have Light Screen, which I enjoy actually, and we have Charm, which I also enjoy. But I think between those, we're gonna get rid of Charm. Ooh, dude, I'm loving that Royalty's got actual moves now. That's making me feel good. All right, Jane, I think you can stick it out. I think you can take down this last Whirlipede, and then we can get out of here, baby. We can get out of here, baby. Oh, come on. Okay. Hold on, Jane. Jane, come on, little duck. Good ducky. Stay alive. Stay alive. I feel like on stream, I quote songs from Hamilton so much. And I don't know if anybody is noticing me doing that. Or if you think I'm just, like, do you think I'm just making stuff up? I'm just like making, because listen, here's what I'll say. I do make up a fair amount of little jingles and things like that. I am out here doing that. That is for sure. But I'm also doing a lot of quoting Hamilton. They said Marvelous Bridge is being checked. Wow, this game loves bridges. Ooh, okay. All right, another bridge. This game loves bridges. I guess, so is that an outsider's perspective at... Chat, this is blowing my mind. This is the biggest boulder they've ever... This is unbelievable. I didn't even recognize this as that. That's crazy. Big boulder, chat. So I was actually thinking about this. I was thinking about how the game is supposed to be like America or whatever. And I think if you examine that at any level, it just immediately falls apart. But I do think, like, coming to America from another country and being like, wow, there sure are a lot of bridges here. Like, that's kind of funny. Like, I don't hate that. Like, is that a true outsider's perspective at play? Man, so many bridges here. Like, that's just funny to me. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But something else I was thinking about with that was that I think, like, when this game was made, that, like, I could almost see there being... Okay, so I'm thinking about Bianca, and I'm thinking about the professor being a woman. And I'm like, dude, did somebody look at American culture and see, like, at the time, a lot of this kind of, like, girl power cultural sentiment and be like, oh, dude, we're gonna have these women in this game that are, like, I'm taking life. I'm a career woman. I'm taking life by the horns. Like, was that what they were going for with a lot of this stuff? I think maybe. I think maybe, chat. I see the seeds there. I don't think any of it's done particularly well, but I definitely see the seeds. Masuda talked about the fact that when he came to New York, he was fascinated with America, so he probably thought there were a lot of bridges everywhere in America. Yeah, it's funny. It's a very, like, you know, it's a depiction and an understanding of America that is drawn on like a small sample, you know? It's interesting. It's interesting what makes it and what doesn't. Like, what's relevant and what isn't. And this person was like, bridges. Bridges, dude. You think of America, you think of bridges. Heck yeah, brother. All right. All right. All right, royalty. Take this, eat this razor leaf royalty. It can't touch you. You've got your juice surrounding you. It protects you from every kind of environment, remember? Oh, royalty, that was nice, dude. No, stop it. A lot of Pokemon in this game use Protect, I've noticed. Just in random battles and in trainers. I'm like, dang, dude, they love that. For Black and White, I'm not sure if we were super in the girl boss era just yet. Oh, I don't know. I feel like we were, dude. I think we definitely were. In America, I feel like girl boss era was like... I think that was really getting pushed hard to my generation from like 2006 to 2014, 2015, 16 even. I think that there was like a big like, there was a, not necessarily like a true feminist movement, but I think like in the culture, there was like a, it was given more cultural importance than it had maybe the decade prior, and we were thinking about that kind of stuff. Like the word feminist was being thrown around a lot. People were watching movies and talking about the Bechdel test. Remember this? You know? And now a lot of those concepts are not quite as oh no, royalty. Oh, royalty hung on. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh mama. Yeah, now we've had some time to like marinate on all that stuff, and I think it's lost some of its buzzwordiness and has developed into more like compassionate and material understanding among the like cultural discourse. I'm getting deep in the academic lexicon right now, chat. I don't think the intent was for Unova to represent all of America in a similar way Kanto doesn't represent all of Japan or Johto or Sinnoh. It's really just New York, New Jersey. Yeah, I mean, but this is why I always feel like these things fall apart though, because it's like one of the first places we go in this game is like the Sahara Desert, and I'm just like, all right, you know, I don't know. I gotta tell you, and like the place that is supposed to be Manhattan was not hidden for me. It was not hidden. Oh man. But it's fine. I don't really care that much, you know? I think my ultimate point is that I think people overemphasize the role that the geographic inspiration plays in these games. You know what I mean? I think you could make any region inspired, you could say it was inspired by anything and just change like a few disparate elements and be like, look, it's inspired, and that would be it. That's because when they stick to one biome, you end up with Hoenn when there's like 2 fire types. Dude, fire types are for losers and lames though, so maybe Hoenn was just the region for the cool people. Oh wait, question for the chat. If you could live in any Pokemon region, where do you want to live? Which one would be the best one to live in? I immediately know the answer, but I want to see what chat says. But regional inspiration is more architecture than natural geography, right? Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know, Bungle. I don't know. I think I don't want to start examining the architecture. I don't want to start examining the architecture of these 8 polygon buildings. I don't want to get intense about architecture on stream today. But I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's like if it was music, it's like the regional inspiration is not the melody, but it is the motif. It is the motif. It's not necessarily the whole picture, but it's like these little accents. To me, that's what it always is. All right. But yeah, but I still want to know. I want to know which region people want to live in. Best region to live in. You gotta live in one Pokemon region. You can go to Kanto. You can go to Johto. You can go to Hoenn. You can go to Sinnoh. You can go to Unova. Wow, couldn't tell you Gen 6's region name to save my life. Kalos. Peep your Twitter when you get a chance. I sent you an interview snippet with Suji Mori who talked about why they decided on a female professor for this game. Oh, nice. I bet it's what I was saying. Or at least related to that, dude. The aesthetic of the empowered woman. You just see that, man. It's out there. The investment in education. Oh, wait. I'd have to be in Paldea. The investment in education is wild. Nice. Depends on if it's me with lived experience or without. Yeah. Okay, no. Here's the question. It's you are moving to the region today. You are packing your bags. You are showing up. You are the new kid in town. Which region do you go to live in today? You're not a baby. You're not a fresh baby and you're growing up there. You are going there today. Oh, dang. If I'm just moving in as a child, then it would be Kanto. Whoa, that's funny, dude. That's funny. All right, let me look at this map. Okay, so where's the gym? Where's the gym with the museum? Ooh, it might tell me. Okay, Juniper Pokemon Lab. Okay, this just has a Pokemon Center. This just has Nacre. Oh, museum! Okay, so down into the right, chat. We're going down into the raid. Oh, buddy. I think I'm sniffing this out, actually. I think I sniffed something out here with the fossil. I think I got something, chat. Pokemon typically uses deserts as tragic historical events. The desert in Hoenn is based off the bomb dropped from World War II. North of Castelia City is where the Twin Towers are at. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is the exact kind of Pokemon stuff that bothers me. It's like I feel like it's an ink blot test. I feel like it's just I can't get into it. This is a personal hang up, not a professional one. It's a personal hang up. I can't get into it. Galar. I like the battle culture. Trainers are rock stars there. Oh, that is fun. Oh, I think Galar. I wasn't even thinking about Galar, but I actually think that's a good answer. It's fairly modern. It's fairly similar to, I feel like, American culture, you know? I feel like it'd be easy to transition. Like Galar definitely has like a great internet connection. Like you pull out your phone, your phone's download speeds in Galar are good, you know? You can live stream in Galar. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Galar's fun. Galar's like, the train, like there's always something on TV in Galar. That's a good choice. It's a good choice. Galar, you could be the next, you could be the guy. You could be the guy in Galar. You know what I mean? You could do it. You could rise to the top. Ooh, Pokemon Center. Did I already Pokemon Center, or did I? Where am I moving? Oh yeah, I said it. I said the answer was easy. It came to me immediately. Alola. Alola all day, dude. I am moving to Alola, never looking back. Island life, dude. If I existed in the Pokemon universe, I would literally just sit there and like wax poetic about someday moving to Alola in real life. That would be my life. That would be my life in Alola, dude. I would like live in I would like live in Kalos, and I'd be so mad because I wanted to live in Alola. And I'd be like among the bourgeoisie, and I'd be like, it would take me to Alola where things are pure. Am I going the right way? Chat, we're going back. We're back on Big Bridge. Yeah, I'm going the right way. All right, we'll be there soon. Chat, time to revisit Big Bridge. Yeah, whoever asked that question about which bridge is better, the Charizard bridge or this one, this is the better bridge. This is the better bridge in this game, for sure. They worked a little harder on this whole thing. What a scene. Don't you just want to see this in Let's Go art style, chat? That's all I think about for some of the scenes in this game. A Let's Go-ish art style for this. That's all I want. I think it would hit hard. Hard. I want to go to the tropical islands from those special Gen 1 cards. Wow. Tito White, don't even know what you're talking about, but that sounds good to me, baby. Wow. This was early game, chat. This was early. Man, this game does a lot of different stuff visually, huh? In like a small amount of time. You're seeing stuff in this game. Oh. Can I not squeeze in there? Oh, yes we can. Yes we can. Is this it? We're here? Okay. Time to find the museum. What looks like a museum? Ooh. Oh, that's a museum if I've ever seen one, chat. I want Pokemon to look like an Arxis game. Ooh, like kind of like an anime game. Wow, heavy anime-inspired art style. That would be cool. What would be a good? Give me an example. Give me an example. What would be a similar Arxis game that you're like make it? Because I'm having a hard time with the perspective. Because I think you say Arxis and I think like fighting games. So I'm trying to be like, oh, but what would that look like in like a Pokemon game? Oh, look at all these fossil guys, chat. All right. Cross your fingers for Shield Face. Am I in the wrong spot? Man, maybe I don't know what I'm doing, chat. This is just the gym. Shield Face. Dude, nickname Shield Face? Are those too many characters? I love Shield Face. Maybe it's just you. No. What about you guys? You can get to the gym. Oh, nice. Yes, perfect. Okay. Oh, definitely Shield Face. The cover fossil? Easy. Easy, chat. Shield Face. The fossil you gave me turned back into a Pokemon. This is... Chat, what is this? Wait. The turtle? Wow, chat, you led me astray. You led me astray. I feel like for the past couple of streams, I've been saying, oh, it'll be great when we... Shield Face was last game, Diamond and Pearl. Oh. Okay, hold on here, buddy. I've been saying for the last couple of streams, like, oh, when I get surf, I'm gonna get the turtle guy. And then today I've been saying, wow, you guys just let me believe it was I was thinking of the Gen 4 fossils. Oh god, I can't keep this stuff straight. I can never keep this stuff straight. Oh my god. Well, this is great. I wanted this guy. I didn't think Shield Face was gonna end up on the team. But Turtle, I feel like I really do want on the team. Okay. Tortuga's nickname. Just realizing you chose another water type. I know. I know. It's a problem. All right. So because this thing turned from a fossil, I'm not getting like the Pokedex entry or anything else, which I like to see before I nickname them. So I'm actually looking it up online. Let me see. Okay, here's what I got for you. Restored from a fossil, this Pokemon can dive to depths beyond half a mile. Nice, dude. About 100 million years ago, these Pokemon swam... About 100 million years ago, these Pokemon swam in oceans. It is thought they also went on land to attack prey. Whoa, cool. Okay, I'm into this. Can we still nickname it Shield Face? Let me count. S-H-I-E-L-D space. Oh, I don't think it's enough. I think it's... Let me see. I don't think it fits. Let me see. Oh, wait. Are we just there? We're just there. Shield Face. Shield Face it is! The legend of Shield Face is born. Wow, level 25. Yes, please. Oh, look at this little moveset, chat. I love this guy. Oh, look at Shield Face, dude. Oh, this is a good... This is a top-tier Pokemon from this gen, right? We agree? Surely we agree, chat. The legend begins. The legend of Shield Face. Oh my god. This is awesome. Dude, we've got the team, baby. Oh, we're gonna be surfing on Shield Face? We're gonna be riding Shield Face on the waves, dude? Oh man, this is good stuff. All right. I think we're ready to get back on track. It's crazy that in Kanto, they give you the fossils at level 5 when you're at the 7th gym. I was just thinking that, Tiz, because I was like, man, normally I feel like you get a fossil, and that thing is useless to you. Because it's like a baby. It's like a baby hatched from an egg. But this thing, they were like, no, we got you. We got your back. Level 25. There's something about surfing in this game that makes me mad. Oh my god. Excited to see. Surely, we got to get surfing soon. Surfing's got to be coming up soon. So what are we doing now? We're going off to cold storage. Oh man, remember, I don't think I had my bike when I first did this bridge. Different vibe doing the bridge on the bike, for sure. Feels a little more natural. Man, chat, I keep thinking about it. I really want... Oh, look how nice this is. I really want, like, a Let's Go game. A Let's Go art style game. But just, like, in a normal game. I've been thinking about that lately. Just, like, give me, like, a normal Pokemon game, but it looks like Let's Go. Give me... Brilliant Diamond, but it looks like Let's Go. You're done. Thank you. Man, that truck took that turn like a psycho. Oh, look, we're in Manhattan. Classic Manhattan, dude. People walking in the middle of the street. I wish. God. No traffic. And this is like, I don't know. This is like Washington Square Park. That's fun. I'm walking here. Yeah, it's something. That's New York City, all right. They had sidewalks, but the people have taken over. Throw away the mechanics of Let's Go, but keep the overworld. I just don't like how plasticky the Pokemon look. Oh, Tiz, I gotta tell you, I think I might like how plasticky the Pokemon look. I think I might like that. I really like a high contrast, boldly drawn Pokemon. I do. I like it. Give me Ultra, because you're a Gen 1er. Is that a Gen 1 thing? Is there a correlation there? What's the correlation? Wow, this is fascinating to me. There's a correlation between me being a Gen 1er and the art style that I like? Tell me more. Tell me more, chat. Oh my god. Nimbasa. Oh, okay. We tried to go to the right, but the bridge is closed, so I can't go to the Wit Forest yet. You didn't have non-flat graphics. What? Shading was not around then. How dare you? Oh, wow. This argument. Can you believe this, chat? Your peanut brain doesn't understand shading because you were born in the time of line drawings. Oh my god. I love how this guy's just hanging out here, dude. This guy, isn't he the champ? He's just chilling. Yeah. Fast forward 50 years to Jake in a nursing home talking to his great grandkids about Pokemon graphics. Oh, my preference in art style is tied to my preferred generation. Tell me more. No, listen, I love this kind of stuff. Oh, see, chat, now doing them back-to-back, the Charizard bridge is just simply not as exciting as the other bridge, but we do like this. We do like stopping under the shadows and getting the wings. Oh, like that's fun. It almost makes me wonder why this mechanic isn't on the other bridge, because why wouldn't you make it on both bridges? If you've got this mechanic. Oh my god, look at that sprite for Shield Face. I love him. I feel like Shield Face really works as a name for this guy. Whoa there, buddy. Ooh, nice. Nice Shield Face. Because there's cars scaring off the birds, maybe? Okay, I'll allow it. I guess you're right, no cars on this bridge. It's an odd bridge. It's odd. The way that the people in the game talk about like the people on this side of the bridge and that side of the bridge, it definitely made an impression on me. Early gen games required imagination, so in my opinion, more fantastic Pokemon art styles are right in line with... Oh no. What happened to Grape Juice? Oh, we boxed Grape Juice. We boxed him. I saw his evolution. I did not like what he became. And we boxed him. Need a bridge review video in the style of the old sync reviews on TikTok. Ooh, I would love to do a bridge review video. Oh, look at this bridge. Dude, this bridge is definitely in the bridge review video. Listen, a bridge review video would be awesome. How long do you give me to talk about the bridges before it's a problem? Can I do 23 minutes on the bridges? How many bridges are in the game? Including bridges like this one. 3 minutes? I only get 3 minutes? 1 hour? Okay. You said you wanted to make a tier ranking video of something stupid, so you could do one of them. Listen, I only do tier list of stupid things. All right? For example, let's talk about this bridge. I should save this for the video, but what's going on with this line, chat? What is this line? What do you think this line is? Tell me. There's a series reviewing parking lots on TikTok. Wow. Just finished the previous stream. Was gonna say you could download the PK Hex program and force evolve it easy. Interesting. I could see it. Seems like Gen 1ers value when Pokemon had rudimentary inspirations. The whole finding charm in Game Freak not knowing what Pokemon is thing. I do like that. I do like that thing. I say it all the time, but like the fact that they put in the whole like sequence with the dead Pokemon because there's a Pokemon type called Ghost Pokemon, and like before Pokemon exists, it's like, should we explain Ghost Pokemon? Like, I love that. I think that's so awesome. Wow, this line is really throwing me. Because you know what I think this line is, chat? You know what I think this line is? I think this is like, if like cars were here, it's like a little bit of like a line. It's like, oh, and then it like turns into a 2-lane road. But obviously no cars are coming through here. And it's especially weird that this line is not repeated on this end of the bridge. So that's a bit of a mystery. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate this view from the bridge though. Ooh, I like that little boat right there. That's kind of fun. Man, okay. Bridge review video. I'm gonna make a quick note of that, chat, because I think I might actually do that. Unova bridges reviewed. Do you think I could find somebody that's like a bridge architect and get them on for that. I'm gonna do a tweet right now. Do I know anyone with architectural / engineering expertise specifically related to bridges? Parentheses, this is for an extremely dumb video. There we go. The wheels are in motion, chat. The wheels are in motion. The wheels are in motion. This line is commentary on the U.S. not having readily available public restrooms accessible. Sure. I bet there's a whole theory video on this bridge line. There needs to be one, Dusty. You're gonna get a lot of replies like, I have so many Jeff Bridges theories, dude. Dang it. I'm hoping it's Dusty who can judge the bridges. No, I need somebody with technical expertise. I bet you they could tear these bridges apart. Have I been here already? Is this not the town I need to be in? No, this is the town with the cold storage, right? Yeah, okay. We're going to cold storage, chap. We're going to cold storage. Which I once again assume is here just for the sake of oh. Look who's back in town. Jake, do you think Team Plasma could be in there? Yes, yes, Sharon. Yes. I don't like cold places, but we have to check. What a bother. Wow, this guy is so weird. Sharon is making a run for weirdest character in the Pokemon games. All right, Sharon, we'll check it out. The Charon voice is perfect. Dude, because you know what it is? Because now I completely understand who Charon is. I completely understand Charon. Though there is a part of me that wonders if I'm supposed to be saying his name like Sharon. Like it's just, his name is Sharon. Like S-H-A-R-O-N. But I don't know. What kind of name is, what is Charon? Like Bianca's a name. I don't know. Chat, no spoilers. Absolutely no spoilers. No spoilers. I just want a yes or no. Will I ever be fed an explanation in this game that that is some kind of explanation as to why N's name is the letter N? No spoilers. Yes or no? I'm just curious. Brayton says no. Lion says yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Don't think so. Okay. I guess we'll see. Are we just going in here? Oh god, a scene is starting. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this place. Well, still. Is there anything more important than strength for trainers like the champion said? Oh, I'll never understand just by thinking about it. What a bother. Let's hurry up and check the inside. All right, buddy. Are you coming with me, or are you just chilling? Are you just chilling? Okay, you're just chilling. When you walk through the containers, some places are frozen, so you go sliding around. Solid poll results. Don't think so. I said that before you even asked it fully. You missed my answer. Oh, Tiz, don't worry about it. LOL. N is short for nope. Got it. No. You have to investigate in the game, and they make a brief mention. Are you just chilling? Yes, he's chilling. Oh, an item. What is it? A netball. Weird. Chat, look at how this, we have like a little, oh, we're doing a little puzzle. Chat, it's a little Pokemon puzzle time. Wow, how fun. Oh, there's actually no way for us. Okay, cool. We're in a dungeon. Wow. Okay. So I think this is fun because this is like a cool twist on, it's like an ice cave, you know what I mean? But it's like in the middle of a town and you're in cold storage. Like, listen, like, is it stupid? Oh yeah, but I like it. I think it works in the context of a Pokemon game. I think this is fun. Why does Pokemon love sliding their characters from one side of the screen to the next? Because it's like, given the tools available, it's like these are the kinds of puzzles that they can do. You know what I mean? Without introducing like new mechanics. Oh, that's a great move. That's a great move. I'll take it. Does it work in the context of the regional influences? Sure. What young red-blooded American hasn't spent some time in cold storage? When it's cold, wear a lot of clothes. Only humans could come up with something so clever. Wow, look at this guy. Worker Victor with the mask, dude. Keeping himself warm. Panseer. Ooh, I love that. Giving them fire Pokemon instead of ice ones. That's fun. That's fun. Most broken move in the game, low-key. Scald? Sick. That's what I like to hear. I want to take the easy route whenever possible. Ooh, Panseer, you're done. You're done, buddy. Don't even think about it. No, Panseer, how could you? Panseer keeps him warm. That's what I'm saying. It's fun. That's like, yeah. Nice little twist on your typical icy locale. No, shield face. Wake up, buddy. Timber! Oh yeah, I never changed it off of switch mode. We'll do it after this battle. I always forget. We'll do it after this battle. Chat, do you have a favorite Pokemon move? Somebody says, what is your favorite move? What do you say? I love this move. That's my move, baby. Like, you see that move and it's just like, oh yeah. I don't know why, dude. Love that move. Oh, whoa there, Jane. Keep it together, buddy. I've got one, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Two things come to mind for me for sure. Wow, Bungle says Hyper Beam. Dusty says Scald. Scald is Dusty's hate. Oh wait, no, Body Slam? Interesting. The Tiz Air Slash. No way. Thrash? Wow, I'm getting such interesting moves here. This is not what I expected. Tail Whip, great pick. Tail Whip, dude. Attack plus status. Oh, Body Slam, you get paralysis. That's fun. I do like that. Leer. See, I love those moves. Leer. Dusty said Leer. I've got one for sure. Gen 3 Ice Beam's animation makes the move look insane. Wow, Gen 3's Ice Beam animation. Wow, honestly, you saying that makes me want to look it up. I wonder if I can find it really quick, like a video or something. Oh, I see it. With like all the little crystals. That's so fun. I love that. Love that. Quiver Dance. Oh, this is so fun. Guys, should we do a Pokemon tier list that's just everyone submits their favorite move? I do a community post. Everyone submits their favorite move, or maybe like their top 3, and then I do a tier list that's the community's favorite moves. Oh, that'd be so fun. You know what would be fun about that? It would take a while, but it would be cool to like do the production and like get a clip of each move being used. Oh, or maybe when you submit, that could be part of submitting. Cause I would want the specific like game. You know what I'm saying? I would want to know like in which game do you think of it? Cause I feel like it's different how it's represented. Oh, that would be so fun. I would love that. And we're just like looking at all the clips of the moves, putting them in a ranking. That'd be so fun. Nice pencil overlay too. Jake just noticed it. Oh, thanks, Roger. My curvy pencils on the corners. Yeah, we love these guys. For me, it's Razor Leaf. I've always loved Razor Leaf. I just think it's a cool move. Razor Leaf. And I gotta give it to the anime, dude. Anime was so good at stuff like that. Bulbasaur, Razor Leaf, Vine Whip, Leech Seed, all amazing. All amazing moves. So fun. So it looks like no matter where we slide here, we have to go to the right, and we're gonna end up in the same place no matter what. So, yeah, okay. So now it looks like we can... Nah, it looks like this is the way. We'll fight this guy. They really pushed the grass moves in the show. Yeah, anime made Vine Whip insanely useful. Dude, I love I love like the anime logic of moves because I think it actually is consistent and makes sense in the anime, where the games are almost like a simplified representation of the anime, and I feel like the anime is like a real Pokemon battle where, oh chat, I'm about to yap. Chat, I'm about to yap. Oh no, I feel it bubbling within me. A yap is bubbling. Oh chat, we gotta change it over. A yap is bubbling. Hello. Welcome to a yap set. Should I make a screen for when I want to yap and it says something? Oh, okay, wait. I gotta put that on my list. Over here, right next to Unova Bridges reviewed and community submitted moves tier list. Okay. All right, let's talk. Just make speech bubbles surround you. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Yeah, that's fun. Like a classic neon open sign just says yap in the no, exactly. Yeah. I feel like it writes itself. So here's what I'm thinking about. I think this is really fun. So yeah, like the games came first and then the anime, right? And I feel like the anime is the realization of what they want you to imagine when you're playing the games. The games, especially when you think about like the first games, right? Like so much of those games are asking you to like imagine the greater world, and that's why I think Pokemon is such a successful brand, because early on it was like the merchandise and the show and the art and the trading card, you know, all this stuff. It kind of like fleshes out how you see the base, how you see the game, and it makes it all feel more tangible. And I think something really cool about the anime and like anime logic is that it genuinely feels like a natural extension of Pokemon moves. Like in the game, Vine Whip only does the one thing that it does, but I feel like in the anime, it's like Vine Whip is a long range grab, and you can use that in a million different ways. And I think that that's so cool. And I always thought this as a kid, and I see why this isn't the case anymore. But as a kid, that always made me imagine that the video game realization of Pokemon was always going to be pointed towards a more creative combat flow. And I always thought that like turn-based, to be honest with you, was a limitation of the technology at the time. And I always felt like, you know what happens in every anime, in every single Pokemon episode where there's a battle? Growlithe, use flamethrower. Pikachu, dodge it. Telling your Pokemon to dodge an attack. And that is not really something that you can do in the games, you know what I mean? There's really, that doesn't really exist. And it's represented through the chance that that somebody will miss and like your evasiveness, right? But the dodge, like the actual action of the dodge is not really something that you can do. And I always think about that. And it makes me think that there should be, at some point, a Pokemon game, smaller decks, make the scope much smaller. But like, oh, this is so lame. I can't even believe I'm saying this. But like the action combat thing, dude, like I think I have this vision for Pokemon where, you know how in Dark Souls games that somebody will do a run and they'll do like their character's like not wearing any clothes, like they're wearing bad gear, and they're like a level 1, but they're beating all the bosses in the game because of how good they are, how skilled they are at like dodging and knowing when to attack and making their attacks count. You know what I mean? I always thought that there was a opportunity for Pokemon to be like that, to function like that. Like you should be able to take in a Psyduck and not evolve it. But you are so good at the game and you get so good at playing Psyduck that you can take down any boss, you can do any battle, just your skills on the controller with Psyduck. And there's really not a way to emulate that in the games as they stand right now. You know, like the way that like Ash kind of does with his Pikachu, or that you see in the anime all the time. And part of this, Pokken almost. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same because what I'm saying is that it's within an RPG where levels exist. So there is still a level 100 Mewtwo that you have to fight. Levels still exist. But if I'm good enough, I can take in my level 1 Psyduck, and we do the little battle, and it's like, oh my god, Psyduck, if he gets hit once, he's gonna die. But Psyduck, he's jumping around, he's dodging. Oh my god, he's using confusion. He's lifting up that box, he's throwing it at Mewtwo. It's like there's something there that I think Pokemon could grab onto in a modern game made for streaming audiences. You know what I mean? Like there's the way that Pokemon has. Okay, like think about this. Take a step back. Popular Pokemon streams. Shiny hunting, Nuzlocke. Okay. Why is Elden Ring such a good streaming game? And it's because you don't need any context to immediately jump into a stream, understand what's going on, understand the stakes, the pressure. It's always a high pressure environment. Like immediately, boom, right there, you get it. You get what's going on. That is part of the reason that Elden Ring was so successful. It's like that's why you can see an Elden Ring clip on TikTok. It doesn't matter what part of the world you are, what's going on in the story. You go, oh, I get it. I get what's going on. I see what's happening here. And I would love if there was something like that. And you see that. You see that in like Pokemon with like shiny hunting, and you see that kind of with like Nuzlocke and stuff. And I would love if there was something like that where it was like, all right, I'm gonna beat the whole game with this, I don't know, in an action setting, emulating the way that is done in the anime. Oh man, I feel like that would be such a boon for them. But at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, you would just need it's that you get it and the potential for genuine surprises. Yeah, totally. Dude, just give it to like Bandai Namco. Let them do it, dude. Let Bandai Namco do it. I also imagine such a game would divide each Pokemon into certain classes. That's a cool idea. It would still be a lot if we want to have a decent amount of creatures and variety to battle. I've thought about this game too. Okay, and the other thing, just to tie it back to actual Pokemon, is that I've always thought that the normal Pokemon games, type advantages were too important. And I think that type advantages in the anime, the way it's communicated in the anime, is that one type of Pokemon kind of just has a natural advantage over the other kind of Pokemon. And not necessarily that like every attack does more damage. You know what I mean? Because it's not like as particular in the anime like that. You know, it's not as quantitative. So it's almost like I'm trying to what a good comparison would be. But yeah, I always feel like whenever I watch like VGC or anything like that, it's the way that like so much of Pokemon battles comes down to who can one-hit KO anybody else. I'm like, that's not like the vision for it in my head. You know what I mean? Trying to who can one-hit KO, who can two-hit KO, that kind of stuff. And I wish there was a little bit more like back and forth strategy. And I think that they just need to I think it would help so much if the type advantages, they just took that stuff down. I think it does too much. I think it's too much of an incentive. In terms of dominating. So this is why I say give Pokemon a GTA dev cycle. Make it an action RPG that grows across a console generation. See, I think what they do works. I actually think that the Pokemon dev cycle, I think it more or less works for them. But I think like for me, it's just about finding like a licensing partner. I think they are probably happy to keep doing what they're doing, But you see it, right? You see Pokemon be like, all right, we're gonna concede a little bit of control to Niantic, and Niantic's gonna do Pokemon Go. We're gonna concede a little bit of control to whoever does like Pokemon Masters EX. And they're happy to do that in the mobile game space, but a little bit more hesitant to do that in the console space. And I just think like finding the right licensing partner and not charging them out the wazoo and saying, hey, we're gonna have a partnership here and you guys are gonna make this new kind of action combat Pokemon game, kind of in the same way that Nintendo made that relationship with Ubisoft and was like, oh, you guys are gonna make the Mario Rabbids game. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think something like that would be like a really beneficial partnership for them. It would be cool. I wonder how much of it is just it's too hard to like there's too many cogs in the Pokemon machine, you know what I mean? Because it's like Ubisoft pitches Nintendo on a Mario game. That's one thing. But like if you pitch Pokemon on a game, it's like, who are you even talking to? Are you talking to Game Freak and Nintendo and the Pokemon Company? And like, you know what I mean? It's like I feel like that must be like, I don't know if that's even something you can do. So, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would not tell Game Freak to do anything different than what they're doing, to be honest with you. I don't think it makes any sense from a business point of view. But I think partnering with somebody else could be really sick for the brand. And that's how they have to look at it, right? That's how they have to look at it. I think they have Call of Duty syndrome. No, I mean they do. I mean the truth, like I think anybody can like you criticizing the games as like a games critic is one thing, but I think just like looking at numbers on a spreadsheet, I don't know. And I also think that part of it is like, do I think Game Freak plus time equals the best game possible? Not necessarily. I think Game Freak is fine. I can only give Game Freak so much responsibility. I feel like if I'm trying to have other teams get in there and make other things happen, I think that's my priority more than trying to change Game Freak's dev flow. I can't imagine trying to teach the employees of Game Freak like, okay, hey, now you guys are gonna work in this engine that you're not, that, you know, we're gonna teach you a new engine to make this new kind of game or whatever. Just like don't do that, dude. Just get some like normal third-party studio that knows how to make games in like Unity and contract people on. Like, just be normal, dude. Just be normal. Like, yeah. Numbers can get better with change. People thought Zelda's peak was Ocarina of Time, and then we got Breath of the Wild. I hear what you're saying, but like, I think that's like a narrow way of looking at it almost, just because it's like, how many years and how many dollars did it take to make Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which sell 22 million copies? And now, how many years and how many dollars did it take to make Breath of the Wild, which sells 32 million copies? Is, like, you see what I'm saying? There's a point where the investment, year after year after year, it's like, and then you can't even look at it game to game, because that's not fair. You have to say, you have to look at it as like, okay, since Breath of the Wild started development to Breath of the Wild releasing, you have to combine every Pokemon game that was released in that time period and say that they're one thing and go, okay, which one is worth it? Which one is worth it? Breath of the Wild, one? Or, but you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. I understand the perspective. I do, but yeah. All right, let's get back to the show here. This Panpour has been waiting forever for us to make a move. Chad, do you think they'll bring back a strong and agile styles in Legends ZA? Do you think that's part of what Legends games are? Is that part of the deal? Strong and agile? I kind of feel like no. Tiz says no. Brayden says I hope not. I kind of think no. I like that they were willing to do something different. And I kind of think that these games, that Legends ZA will have something that's different, right? They'll have something that's like, oh yeah, look at how our battle system is a little bit different from like the normal Pokemon games because we don't have to worry about like being the VGC competitive standard or whatever. Like, yeah, let them do some like dumb nonsense. I don't think it'll be strong and agile though, right? Isn't strong and agile like a little bit too tied to... I feel like it made sense in the time period, you know what I mean? It made sense with like the aesthetic of that world. Whereas now you're in Lumio City doing strong and agile. I don't know, I feel like the theming is off. Maybe that's just me. Maybe you show me some fancy graphics and I'm convinced that strong and agile makes sense. I actually liked the idea about like an active time battle system being applied. I actually think that's a cool idea. And I don't think it was executed quite as poorly as everybody says it was. People whine about that combat system like, it was so unfair. I'm like, what do you mean it was unfair? It's a single player game, shut up. It's okay. It's unfair. Whatever. You still won. I don't know. Does it mix with Megas? To put it into Pokemon perspective, Breath of the Wild began development when Pokemon X and Y came out, and they released the game when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out. So there were 3 sets of Pokemon games between Breath of the Wild. Yeah, exactly. And then you gotta look at the employees, you know, and nah, yeah. How's Shieldface doing? Pretty good. Do we think they're gonna keep throwing out fire Pokemon? That's the question. Man, maybe we get Royalty in there for a fight. Royalty's looking pretty good. Yeah, then look at properties that are as big as Pokemon with that strategy. We get 1 Sims game, 1 GTA, 1 Minecraft. They don't need to rely purely on new releases to make the same amount. Sure. I just think it works, you know what I mean? I'm just not in a rush to change the Pokemon strategy. I just think it works well. Man, look, this is the Pokemon people don't like? Girder? How do you not like this guy? Oh, he's awesome. Man, what would be a good genre? What would be a good new Pokemon spin-off genre? I'm over here being like, listen, I'll just take another Pokken, but what if we had to do a new one? What if we had to do something that had not been done before? The best trainer of Ice-type Pokemon in the cold storage. That's me. Oh, let's go, brother. Survival horror. Nice. Do you think they'd ever do like a cozy game? Do you think they'd ever do like Animal Crossing but Pokemon? Like you're just hanging out? You're working on a Pokemon farm? Ooh. Those games have monetization models that are way different from Pokemon. Yeah. Imagine if you had to buy Pikachu cards to get new Pokemon. That's how GTA makes its money. Like Pokemon Unite. Make Pokemon Concierge a game. Oh, that'd be cool. That's fun. Oh God. This poor best trainer in the cold storage. I don't think he's got it, chat. I don't think he's got it. I always thought all Pokemon games were cozy. No, yeah, I mean, listen. It's a meaningless term, but I mean in terms of the genre that has emerged that people kind of call that, you know what I mean? I guess I'm just saying farming sim, if I'm being honest with you. Stardew Valley, but Pokemon? Royalty wants to learn Endeavor. Maybe. What's this again? Nah, it's okay. Oh, whoops. Like a walking sim with your Pokemon, just taking a stroll through different locations and seasons. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like it. Found an ice heal. Nice, dude. They thought somebody was gonna... Oh, I feel like it's happening. I feel like the big battle is happening. We're about to approach. I'm gonna heal up. Heal up, chat. Heal up. Can't wait to see that they heal you, Seb. Oh, I love our team. I love looking at that collection of sprites. I feel like this is the squad. Who's gonna infiltrate this squad? Come on. This is such a cool squad. We got everything we need. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. We're not at the end. I was wrong. I made a mistake. Oh, I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake, chat. I didn't realize what we were trying to do here. But that's where we came from. We have to go up. We have to go up. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Boom. So after this guy, I feel like we're ready to battle. That's funny. This guy can't handle it. The last dude was like, I'm the best one here. No worries. This guy's like, whoa. I wonder if this guy doesn't have any fire-type Pokemon, so he's not staying warm, so he's shivering. Worker Ryan, let's see. He's got a Timber. Oh, that animation, chat, when he throws the stick, that rules. That is so awesome. Oh, dude, he does a little flip. That rips. I love these guys. Oh, he's done now. He's done. He's done. Another Timber? Yeah, no, you're done, buddy. You're done. You weren't expecting royalty to come in here and make all this stuff happen. Chat, remember Pokemon Quest? Remember Pokemon Quest? Like that weird, like... It was like Pokemon Rumble, but way worse, because it just, like, played itself. What was up with that? What was up with that, chat? Those little square guys? Was fun for a bit. I feel like that's when we were starved. When I think that might have been the first Pokemon game on Nintendo Switch, technically. If I'm remembering correctly. Man, that was so weird. Like, why did they make that? It's still updated and has multiple gens in China? What? I wonder, dude, sometimes to be a fly on the wall of ye old Pokemon Company, like, I wonder if that had something to do with China specifically, that game. If they were like, we can do something in the Chinese market with this game. Oh, Charon's back. Oh, is someone in there? No, Charon, it's cold storage. But the only place in the cold storage we haven't searched is here, right? Charon, there's nobody in there. This is cold storage. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to look. I just am not really sure what Charon is expecting to see in there. Pokemon Quest stopped receiving support in the West, but in China it's massive and still receives brand new updates. Oh no, Zinzolin is in here, everyone. All of you, huddle around me. I can't take this cold. Whatever. I can't believe you were really hiding. It's a bother. But if you're cold, shall I show you outside? Pokemon are our king's friends. While we're taking care of them, we can't let any harm come to them here. them being Pokemon in both instances of them, while we're taking care of the Pokemon, we can't let any harm come to the Pokemon here. Everyone, drive these intruders away! Understood. Zinzolin of the Seven Sages. Put them up, 'cause here we come! Wow, nice, dude. Jake, let's each take care of one side. Oh, okay. I'll take care of the left side. Achoo! Why did I end up here when I'm allergic to the cold? Oh, okay. All right. You got that side? Okay, I'll take care of the right side, actually. What kind of Pokemon does this group usually have? Dark types, maybe? Let's get Prince in there. Prince needs to see some battles. All right, I got the right side, Sharon. In my own way, I'm a strong part of this team. In my own way, I am a strong part of this Team Plasma group. Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. You are challenged by Team Plasma Grunt, who is a special part of the Team Plasma group. A Trubbish. Dang, dude. Oh, Prince, you might have some problems here, buddy. Prince, I don't know if you got the stuff to take this guy out, but you can try. You can try, buddy. I'm not gonna stop you. Anime logic. Prince, no! No! Oh, no. Prince, why didn't I teach you slam? Prince, why didn't I teach you slam? Poor buddy. Type advantages. Are they too strong? It's just what I think. It's just what I think, chat. De-emphasize type advantages. De-emphasize. They should give you a little bit of an advantage, but it shouldn't be the whole, you know, come on. Oh, it's stockpiling. Ground is good against poison. I don't have any ground types, but I do have a bird. Isn't flying good against poison? You should be able to aim at the ceiling sprinkler. Dude, I wish. I wish. See, there's a world in which a Pokemon game is like imagine like a 3D beat 'em up kind of Pokemon game, and you can do stuff like in the environment like that. Like you go to Team Rocket, they're using all these rock type Pokemons, and you activate the sprinklers. They're like, oh no, you've weakened them. Now they take extra damage. That'd be so fun. Have you learned your lesson now? I'm such a sore loser. Oh wow, that's big money. Oh, I forgot we used Prince, so we probably got extra money because he's holding the money coin. Wonder why I'm getting sleepy for some reason. I wonder why too. I wonder why too. Man, I love using Prince and getting that money boost, chat. What is the money boost? Is it a flat percentage every time, or is it kind of rando? Is it kind of whatever? I'm one of the tougher members of Team Plasma here. It's okay. That's what the cold storage guy said. Times dose? Dose? Twice as much money? Wow. Okay. Cold makes you sleepy. Interesting. Interesting, chat. Yes, sir. Man, so chat, when you're playing this game, when you're playing any Pokemon game, are you running Amulet Coin? Are you running big Amulet Coin? Dude, I'm doing another growth. I'm getting him ready. This guy can't touch us. Always. Wow, chat says always. Oh my god. All the time. Especially for Elite Four. Man, I never pay attention to stuff like that. I'm gonna keep that in mind in the future. Prize money 0 power, O power in Gen 6. Interesting. Okay. I like it. I love how chat has changed the way when I go back and play Pokemon games. You've changed the way I play. I learned things, and I carry them forward. I still have not quite learned type advantages, of course, but what is the fairy type strong against? I don't know. Who does know? No one. No one really knows what the fairy type is strong against. Dragon. See, you could be lying right now. I don't know. Why is the fairy type strong against dragon? I don't know. If you take something away, I will take it back. Remember this. Ooh, yeah, give me that big money. Big money. Oh, I'm loving getting big money. It's making me feel good. How am I supposed to win when I'm shaking because of the cold? Wow, everybody's just blaming the cold. They're all wah, wah, wah. Cold, cold, cold. For this group, I'm pretty strong. I hope you know that. All right. Dark. We're just like naming types in the chat right now. The fairy type was made in response to this generation because by this point in the series, dragon types were busted. Whoa. Okay. Are the cover legendaries in this game like really good? Like in VGC for this gen, where because they're dragons, right? Were they just doing nasty business? No, fake out. It's gonna try fake out again, right? No. Don't think so. Really? Oh, what a bummer. I was kind of thinking about legendary Pokemon recently, chat. I was kind of thinking about it. I was thinking about how, like... Ooh, Prince. Nice dodge. Prince dodged. I was thinking about how, like... I don't know. What they do in the current games where the legendaries are just kind of, like, given to you through, like, raids or just... I don't know. They're just, like, out there and there's not, like, a whole thing. I don't know. I think legends are almost not legends unless they have scaffolding, unless they have my favorite thing in the world, unless they're set up as legends. Otherwise, they're just like, they're like fake. They're like not real, you know? In the middle of the night, we gathered all the Pokemon we stole in front of the container so we could transport them all at the same time. Then Clay, that old guy, found us. We had been captured. Oh, weird. Clay, what are you doing out here, buddy? Hey, Sharon, how you doing? Jake, you take care of those guys over there. I beat 3. You want me to beat this one too? Dang, Sharon. Sharon, do something, buddy. In this group, I'm fairly strong, and that's a fact. All right. What's your favorite legendary? Mewtwo is number 1. I'm so sorry. I know. Gen 1er. I know. Gen 1er. I know. Gen 1er, say it. Go ahead. I really like Mewtwo. But that just always goes back to, like, I feel like Cerulean Cave, that whole thing, getting to Mewtwo. It's just like goated. It's just goated to me. I think that stuff is insane. I've always loved Ho-Oh. I always thought Ho-Oh was so cool. I know in that gen, everybody likes Lugia, but I was always a Ho-Oh man. I always thought Ho-Oh was like a really cool design. Felt special to me, Ho-Oh. Who else do I like? I really like Solgaleo and Lunala because I love how they evolve from your little baby, in that game. I love that stuff. I look back so fondly on that. I don't know how people feel about that now, but I look back at that and I'm like, oh, what a move. What a move, dude. That's so sick. I love that. It's so cool. Rayquaza at Sky Pillar though. Oh, Byzantinum. I gotta get to that. I'm playing Emerald in my off time right now, and I need to see that. I've never played Emerald before. I played like Sapphire as a kid, and I never really like went back to Hoenn. So I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that scene. I'm excited to see it. People love Nebby. Oh, sick. I figured Nebby would be something people would not like. So that actually warms my heart. I love Nebby, dude. Nebby, your little baby Neb. Oh my god. And then it has that little middle form, that little like dum-dum metapod type thing. Dude, all about it. All about it, dude. Long live Team Plasma. All right. Nebby, get in the bag. Oh, it's so good. The Pokemon that work with people may look like they're having fun, but the truth is they're suffering. But aren't yours suffering more since they're losing? There's no doubt about it. I know, guys. Just keep repeating it over and over. Well, I'll be hiding in a chilly old place like this. You guys take these Pokemon robbers. Roger Dodger. Listen. I think this game's doing a pretty good job at having the gym leaders show up and do stuff. Normally, the games kind of don't do that. I think they're doing pretty good, actually. Like, obviously, we're still doing the real work, but I actually like how all the gym leaders are kind of showing up during these scenes and being like, no, we're a part of this, too. You guys ain't so bad. I would have changed guys to fellas in this, in this, but maybe you have to accommodate playing a female character as well, and guys is kind of understood to be gender neutral in a way that fellas isn't. So maybe I would have done folks, actually. You folks ain't so bad. Yup, a promise is a promise. Come on and challenge my gym. Oh, you whippersnappers. You know what? I'm always trying to channel Foghorn Leghorn, if you're familiar, the Looney Tunes character. I say. I love Foghorn Leghorn, dude. I don't know if Foghorn Leghorn is problematic in a 2024 context, but I'll be honest, I love that chicken. He makes me laugh. I say. He makes me laugh, dude. I love that guy. Oh, man. Probably. Dang, dude. Dang. Separating people in Pokemon? It's exactly the same as not having Pokemon in this world at all. I actually think that's a good line. I actually think that's a... Chat, note that line. That's actually a good line. If we're not together, might as well not be there. The whole reason we exist is to be together. Yeah. That bunch is a waste of oxygen. I agree. I agree. Jake, it's cold, so I'm getting out of here. Dude, they love that in this game. It's cold. Are you aware that it is cold? Are you aware that I am shivering? Are you... Never melt ice. Nice. Cool. Love that rooster. Yeah, dude. That's a good guy. Oh, so this was here as the quick exit. Love to see it. I'm kind of surprised you don't get hit with like random ice type Pokemon in here, but again, I like that. Subversion. I thought that's what I was gonna see in here for sure, Z's. Now, there must be something at the end of this little road, right? Dude, you know what I need? I need Foghorn Leghorn in multiverses. Just screaming the whole time, dude. Just screaming, dude. Oh my god. That'd be so fun. Even if it was just like a, what do you call it? Like the announcer pack? Round one! Have you seen the meme of Foghorn Leghorn? I guess not. Masuda must have come to buy in January since he is referring to the cold so much. Yeah, dude, he came in the winter. He's like, oh, man. But it's funny because it's the cold storage. It's like, you can't go to a cold place. We have to make a cold place. We got a heart scale, chat. Okay. Love to see Wonka in multiverses. Okay, we talking like whimsical Wonka or Chalamet Wonka? Alright. So now since we did that, I guess the deal was that we can challenge the gym. So I say we're going right into the gym. And the gym, Clay, what kind of man is Clay? Clay, you have to assume, is a ground type gym leader? Ground type gym leader? And if that's the case, I feel like we are extremely prepared to face a ground type gym. I feel like Prince alone is gonna get nasty. Wait, where's the gym? Gym? No? Gym? 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 No? wait a second. wait a second here, everybody. Hold on. Hold the phones. Hold the phones. Driftveil City Gym. Oh, it's here somewhere, chat. Okay, it's here somewhere. Hold the phones. All right, eyes peeled. Clay! It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Getsus, Team Plasma. I've come to pick up my associates who are in your care. I don't need no thanks now. Your buddies. We're trying to steal some folks' Pokemon. What's this? It seems as if there's been some misunderstanding. We only free Pokemon from wicked people. Well, that sounds real nice. If it's true. I may not talk purty, but at least I'm an honest man. You talk real nice, but what you're saying kinda sounds like lying. So tell me plain, what are you trying to say? Team Plasma also has an interest in Driftveil City. And we have many, many more members besides those who are here. Well, I can't tell if you're lying or not, but I reckon you've won this without a fight. We beat your team. We captured them. We were successful at every metric there was. But you showed up and you said some fancy words. And well, I reckon you've won this without a fight. This game, I think, really struggles with what are you saying, Itis? Just saying nothing. They just say nothing in this game, and you're just supposed to go, yeah, yeah, no, yeah, got it. Fine, take them and get. A decision worthy of a businessman called the Minor King. Your grasp of the situation is outstanding. Well then, we'll be taking our colleagues off your hands. Getsus, thank you very much. Don't worry, my fellow servant of the king. We are 2 of the 7 sages, are we not? Well then, everyone, I expect that we will meet again somewhere. Sorry to let Team Plasma go after you tracked them down, fellas. It turns out we have no law enforcement body, so there's really nothing you can do outside of beating somebody in a Pokemon battle and hoping that they obey your wishes out of respect for the game. That's really it. Like, somebody could have their finger hovering over the nuclear launch codes, but if you beat them to a Pokemon battle, everybody kind of understands that means they gotta walk away, and they gotta accept the reality of whoever won that there Pokemon battle. But if you beat somebody at a Pokemon battle and they just keep on keeping on, well, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Say, why don't we cheer ourselves up with a Pokemon battle? Don't keep me waiting. Oh, Jesus. What? Well, we avoided a fight in the middle of the city anyway. Still, I can't help but think Getsus isn't just an ordinary person. I'm off to go make my Pokemon stronger. I really don't want to lose to that Clay guy. Actually, I'm going to win my gym badge in a flawless victory. Sure. Whatever you say, guys. Whatever you say. Man, this game is so weird. Hey, can you go get those Team Plasma people? Oh, you got them? Great. 5 seconds later. Hey, everything you did, that was fake. It doesn't matter. They're good actually. They just, man, they're yeah, no meaningful cause and effect, no meaningful consequence. And it happens so fast, right? Like, it's not even like you beat the gym battle and you're having like you're like, oh my god, you defeated the team and you got my gym badge. And then Getsus shows up and he's like, actually, I'm gonna be, I don't know, there's just better ways. There's just more interesting ways to do this, I think. Oh, you did something? Let me immediately take it back. Welcome to the Driftveil Pokemon Gym. In this gym, elevators are provided for your use, okay? I'm sure it was tough dealing with all that right after you arrived here. Oh, this guy was watching through the window. For now, I'll just give you this. Okay, thanks, buddy. This gym leader uses ground-type Pokemon. Just between you and me, ground-type are not good against water-type attacks. Kind of makes me wonder why Clay is living next to... Okay, well... It's like, it's just the kind of gym leader he is. He's not like... phobic when it comes to the ocean. Pokemon has struggled with that for a bit. Even in Gen 4 in Diamond and Pearl, our heroes let go of the villain even though he says, I will be back, and we never see what happens to him. Oh, weird. So it looks like we can't go this way because of the cone. And we gotta fight the trainer here. All right. Who's going first? I think Sprinkles. Let's go, Sprinky. Wow, this is kind of cool, chat. You're going down into the... Oh, because he's a miner, dude. You're going down into the mines. It's kind of neat. They're thinking in this game. They're thinking about the gyms. They're trying to make the gyms kind of visually exciting in this way, I think, right? Oh my god, it's text me. Back with a vengeance. That's it. All right, Sprinkles. Oh no, Sprinkles. Let's give it another. Let's try it for another hit. Let's see what this Palpitoad's able to do to you. Okay, they caused an uproar. Oh, ouchies. Okay. Well, listen. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring in Prince, and we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some big money. We're gonna get some big money from this battle, thanks to our coin. Wait, did we see them in Platinum when you did the Shadow Realm sequence? Galactic guy was there too? Oh man, Platinum. Who knows? Another game I've never played. Nice, Prince. Nice. In Platinum, he gets a resolution. He just says, I will be back doing this again, and then we never see him again. Oh my god. Drillbur! Keep battling. Wait. Shield face. Dang, I love the shield face sprite. What a powerful Pokemon. What a powerful Pokemon. Easy, easy, dunzo. Oh, big money for that, chat. Big money. Okay. Chat, really quick. Really quick. This is stupid, but I want to do this really quick because I want to familiarize myself with the situation. Okay. Let's do it. Let's just do it off the dome. Off the dome, really quick. Let me just tell you where these guys land. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big turtle. Nice, dude. Let me tell you where they land. Okay. Love this game. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Done. Easy. Easy. There's your fossil Pokemon tier list. Done. What do we think, chat? Let me see. Let's see. What did I walk in on? Cradily and D tier is not okay. Which one's that? Is that those stupid, whatever those dumb, these little idiots, whatever these guys are? No, those guys are so dumb. Anytime I see one of them, I'm just like, oh, who cares about that? Who cares about these weirdo things? Same with this thing. Whatever this thing is, I just find them to be so boring. So no personality. No, I don't like him. I'm disappointed in this guy. I don't know. I've never been that big into. Honestly, I put maybe Aerodactyl a little lower, actually. Yeah, Aerodactyl's not that special. I'm putting Aerodactyl lower, actually. But yeah, I feel pretty good about this. These are too good. These to me are like, oh man, they came from fossils. These guys. This had so much potential. This thing had so much potential, and it turns into this. Boring. This thing being a freak, a sick freak of nature that wants to die. Love that, dude. That's good. And then these are just not as good versions of that thing. You know what I mean? This one's stupid. Boring dinos. Very just like, oh yeah, that's a dinosaur. Oh, this thing's a loser. Yep, there you go. There it is, chat. There it is. That's how you do it. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Archeops in D is criminal. Listen, I like the little kind of like, I'm a bird, you know. But then the big one is just like, oh, you're just dumb. You're just dumb. So do you think that there are no Gen 9 fossil Pokemon because it would be too thematically confusing with Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet? That's got to be it. Can't be confusing the player like that. Worker Dawn. Crocoroke. Oh, nice. We don't see this guy too much. We've still been seeing a lot of Sandiles, but this is the evolution. What is the relationship between ground and ice? Do we have an advantage? Embargo. Can't use items? No. Here we go, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, we do. We have the advantage. We have the advantage. We have lowered his speed. We have a chance here. We have a chance here, Sprinkles. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You're still in it. You're still in it, buddy. Yeah, look at that. Sprinkles getting the kill. Nice, dude. Sprinkles. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. We didn't get the extra money though. I feel a little bit bad about that. Maybe we get Prince back in this game. That extra money is just really nice. Wait a second. Maybe we take the amulet coin from Prince. Maybe we put Jane at the front and we give Jane that amulet coin for now so that we can receive the bennies while still pushing around the experience. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Kabutops in C was crazy. I really like the first one. I like Kabuto. I'm like, oh, cool. That's like I don't see the evolution to me is weird. It's like knife hands. I never liked it. I know everybody. I know I'm a Gen 1er. I know all that. I never liked that Pokemon. I always thought it was just like boring. I don't know. It's a little edgy for me, I think. Which one of these do I want to take? I want to fight that business suit guy. That's here, right? Yeah. Fight me! I received intense training from Clay. No trainer around here is out of my league. Wow. Okay. Best trainer in here before Clay. Let's see. Sorry, Byzantinum. Sorry. Oh, look at that sprite. That's nice. He's a clerk. On the phone. That's good stuff. Business suit guy? Larry? No, it's not Larry. Larry's in Paldea. At this point in the timeline, Larry is just a young man in business school. Come on, Jane. Come through. Nice, Jane. Nice dodge. Yes. Oh, so close. So close. Was Larry's pre-gym leader trainer class clerk? Ooh, maybe. I'd have to look at the other ones. I'd have to see. What region do you think Larry came from before he went to Paldea? Because you know Larry is not originally from Paldea. You know he moved there. What region do you think he's from? Palpitoad's coming out. All right. Are we still talking about what region we want to live in? No. We're talking about Larry, for the gym leader in Gen 9. What region is he from before he moved to Paldea? He's definitely from one of the Japanese regions because he's supposed to be an everyday salaryman. Ooh, okay. Johto? Larry from Johto? That'd be cool. Oh, Larry is just from real world America. No. You think Larry's from here? Unova? Wow. Is there any kind of like, is there any hint in the Pokemon that Larry uses? Is it like, oh, Larry's using Pokemon from this region? I can't even remember who Larry used. Oh, so close. Oh, sound the alarms. We've got the first super chat ever from Detention Deficit supporting the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. $5 supporting the stream, giving us good vibes. You love to see it. Hey, Jake. Love seeing you play Thousand Year Door, especially your perspectives on storytelling. Ever played Undertale? You'd love it, and I'd love to watch you play it. Wow, thank you for the recommendation. I have played Undertale. Fun fact, the first time I played Undertale, I successfully completed a no violence run. That's how I played the game. I was non-violent the whole game, and I was successful. And I remember going through doing that and then going online and people being like, Jake, that's crazy that you just did that your first time. You're not supposed to know. And I was like, listen, if you give me the chance not to fight, I'll never fight. And I didn't fight. I didn't fight nobody. But yeah, no, Undertale's a cool game. Cool game. Been a while since I played that guy. Undertale's been in the cultural conversation with video games for so long now. Man, so long. What's he doing these days? Anyways, thank you, Detention Deficit, for coming through supporting the stream. Very kind. Always warms my heart and brightens up my day when somebody drops in and just says, "Hey, been really loving the content." So makes a difference. Thank you for doing that. I hope you're having an excellent little Wednesday here. Hope it's treating you well. Hope you're doing well. Did I already fight this guy? I did. So what am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I see. Oh, we didn't fight this guy. When the elevator goes up, my spirits rise. When the elevator goes down, my spirits fall. If you want to know why Clay is at the bottom, defeat me. Okay. Larry's ace as a gym leader is a Staraptor, so maybe he's from Sinnoh. Cool. You ever wonder why we're here? Yes. Like why you're watching me when you could be doing anything? All the time. That's what Sarah always asks. Sarah's like, why do people watch you stream? And I'm like, Sarah, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Or did you just mean in general as human beings? You know what I mean? Why are we here on planet Earth? I don't know. None of us opted in. Get out of there, Jane. My fam just thinks you're a neat guy. That's okay. I'll take that. You're a neat guy. I like that. I think that's a good compliment. You know? It's like neat is a pretty nice compliment, I think. You know? My wife is like, he looks like a sweetie. They better be nice to him. Thank you. Thank you, Bungle's wife. They better be nice to me. They should be nice to me. It's funny, I think I get a lot of smoke online. I'm somebody that attracts smoke. And I think like I'm kind of a saucy person. Like people would say that about me. They're like, oh yeah, Jake has spicy takes and stuff. But I think when you actually look at like the content of what I say, I think I'm like a very actually like I don't know. I think I'm pretty nice out of all things considered in terms of personalities on the internet. I think I'm a good boy. Oh, been a while since I caught one of these live. Bobby VG, welcome. Oh, my wife is saucy too, but she says at the heart of every person is just a nice little baby. Oh, I love that. Just a nice little baby, dude. That's it. That's all you need. That's it. Oh, I'm loving these emojis in the chat. I love when people press that button. I never press that button when I'm watching stuff because I don't really know what it does. But seeing it, I'm like, oh, that's actually a good time. Wait, so how do I do this? So I take this one down. And then I go across here. And then I come all the way back. Wait, how does this work? Oh no, the puzzle. The puzzle, she has stumped me. Oh, see, I'm seeing the hearts in the chat. That's such a good time. Because the way it shows up on my end, I don't know how it shows up on everybody else's end. But the way it shows up on my end is just like, it's just like kind of funny. They just kind of like flutter up, you know? They're going. Chat's doing it. Have you watched Red versus Blue? What is that? Red versus Blue? I don't know. What is that? Maybe. Wait, so how do I get over there? So I have to take something up that lets me get to that one. Surely. Okay. So I can't get around these cones. Okay, so we got to go down. I got to take something up. What lets me go up? Any of you guys? Ooh, I bet you I need to go up on one of these twice. That's the trick. The trick. You don't think it'll let you do it, but then it just goes up to the second floor. You'll love to see it. All right, who's in, baby? Maps Jake's weakness. It's true. Halo Machinima Show by Rooster Teeth. Oh, yeah, it's funny. Chat, fun fact. I have no idea what Rooster Teeth is. I know it's like a big website, and I know a lot of people in my generation are like, oh, I watch Rooster Teeth. I don't know what Rooster Teeth is. I don't know. That is somehow a gaping hole in my knowledge. If you were like, Jake, maybe this is the wrong question. Name a person on Rooster Teeth. Nothing. Got nothing. Well, they were. WB shut them down. How is WB related to a website called Rooster Teeth? Like, I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, okay. Clay is at the bottom of the gym, but I will test you to see whether you are skilled enough to face the gym leader. Okay, I think after this, we gotta pop out, go to the Pokemon Center, and then go fight Clay. Isn't Red versus Blue the Halo thing that Machinima made a long time ago? Yeah, I think that's what chat's saying. WB owned them. Rooster Teeth produced shows and podcasts. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. WB had this outlet that was like an online media company. Did they buy Rooster Teeth at some point, or was it always a WB thing? Because if it was always a WB thing, that's kind of forward thinking of them for as long as that's been around. That's kind of crazy. They acquired. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Man, Chad, I feel like our team is doing so well against the trainers in this gym. We are just like perfectly equipped. Everybody's just getting their hits in, you know what I mean? Royalty's getting that passive XP. Man, look at this sprite. The girl with the books reaching down to get the Pokeball. Kind of like this girl. What do you have to say? I started Pokemon battles after I grew up, but I got so into it. That's fun. How cool is that, chat? I started Pokemon battles after I grew up, but I got so into it. How? Because I bet you that mirrors some people in real life. Maybe they were into it as a kid, they got back into it as an adult. Maybe they were never into it as a kid. Maybe they picked up their first one later in life, and then they just got really into it. I love little lines like that, dude. I love little stuff like that. Good NPC. Mark it down. Good NPC. Wow, I'm getting a lot of Rooster Teeth lore in the chat right now. I don't know why, but that's where we went today. We went to Rooster Teeth lore. What is a Rooster Teeth? Why is that the name? No, I don't want to know. I gotta say, no, we gotta move on. I gotta get away from this. Lore of some random website during the Pokemon Black and White stream. Oh, jeez. All right, Pokemon Center, then we go fight Clay. All right, so let's think. Who is Clay gonna have on the team? Based on who everybody we just fought. All right, Clay is definitely gonna have Mole Man, the evolved form of the mole guy. Definitely gonna have one of those. Clay's probably gonna have Sandile. Sandile will probably lead. Sandile first. Throw out that Sandile. Definitely Sandile and Mole Man. We'll see. We'll see what Clay does in this little battle. Good luck thinking cap time. No, this is gonna be easy. We're gonna sweep this one. This is gonna be no problem. We're gonna chill our way through this battle, dude. Just Shield face gonna carry. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oops. I think you would like Death Battle. They did fantasy battles between popular characters like MCU versus DC characters, which they animated and then would explain why the winner was superior by breaking down their lore and mechanics of their abilities. Oh, that's fun. That's like a... Ooh, wait, chat, look at this. Ooh, chat, look at this. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Ooh. Ooh. All right, chat. Let's talk. Let's talk about what's going on here. I'm so sorry. A yap has been activated. A yap has been activated within me. Okay. Every gym, yap alert. Every gym, I'm gonna have to get like a sound effect and a screen that we go to for when it's time to yap. I'm putting that on my list. Let me put that in my notes along with the other notes I've taken today. In my little document here. Plus sound effect. I wonder what the sound effect's gonna be. That'll surprise us all. Okay. Every gym in this game is good. Every one. Every gym in this game is good. In a vacuum, what you want. Let's do it. Every gym in this game is good in terms of what you want from a gym in a vacuum. You want that kind of like fun little mechanical design thing going from trainer battle to trainer battle. And you want that visual splendor. You want that thing that you want this. You want exactly this. When you see the gym leader, the effect that this has is so strong, dude. Like, this is what I was saying about like getting to the end of a dungeon and like a legendary Pokemon's there. I'm like, dang, dude. This is making this guy feel like a legendary Pokemon. And then I'm kind of asking myself right now, why am I not appreciating this as much as I appreciated some in terms of like in comparing to other Pokemon games, why I've appreciated less visually impressive gyms in the past? And I'm like, why is that? Because they're doing everything right here. And I think I know the answer. I think the answer is that the theme of the gym is so strong and there's so much there and they're nailing the theme. Going down into the mines, you get to the bottom, you see all this. It's even got the pop of color with the crystals. This is what they're after down here in the mines. Like, they're like, it all reads so well. But I think the thing that's not working is that everything else in the town and in the sequence leading up to the gym does not properly scaffold what the gym is. Think about the one where you're pushing through the honey walls. Think about the one where you're riding on the roller coasters. And now this one with the mines. I feel like the games kind of operate in this way where they don't really care about what the theme of the gym is until you're there. And I'm thinking about how we just did this whole thing in the cold storage with Team Galactic. And I think it actually would have been more powerful and more effective in a storytelling way if instead of just saying, oh, we randomly put something called a cold storage in this town, and that's where Team Galactic is hiding out for no particular reason. For no particular reason. It's just like a good hiding place for them, I guess. If you would have made it something where it was like, oh, the reason that Team Galactic is here has something to do with what Clay is doing with his mining business, and then like it all comes full circle when you are here, seeing it for yourself, seeing like, oh, it was all about this the whole time. It would feel much more like one storytelling sequence. It would feel like the sequence started when we went into the cold storage or whatever the alternative would have been, and then ends after this battle or whatever comes directly after this battle. It would have felt like one thing, whereas now it kind of feels like separate things. It feels like you do the Team Galactic thing in the cold storage, you start it, you end it, you see it all the way through, that then you put that to the side. And then now you're doing the clay battle. And the only reason you're doing them in that order is because the game told you to do them in that order and they made you. So, it's kind of what I was saying before I even came into the gym and I saw what it was. I think even the stuff with Team Galactic would have been more effective in a storytelling way if you stopped Team Galactic, did whatever needed to be done, there were immediate repercussions there, and then after the time had passed of you going to Clay's gym, challenging Clay, beating Clay, being rewarded by Clay, after all of that time had passed, then you're having a moment of success where you are celebrated. And that moment of success, you know, that conversation that you have with the gym leader every time you beat a gym, you're talking to them and they go, hey, here's the badge, here's the TM. You interrupt that with Getsus, and Getsus says, hey, I'm here to pick up my colleagues. And then see how that's storytelling? You see how that's like, it's making it all one thing? Oh my God, I'm saying Team Galactic, but their name's Team Plasma. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They're just words. They mean nothing to me. Like, why are they called Team Plasma in this game? I'm so sorry that I said that. It's Team Bad Guy, Team Plasma, but you know what I mean. What's your core gaming focus? Nintendo only, or also PlayStation and PC, any mobile games too? A lot of PlayStation. I play a ton of PlayStation. I play a little PC, a little bit of mobile, a little less of mobile. Have you done new Pokemon Snap? Maybe stream with Dusty if you can, just so you can say to Lumi that he played. Oh, I played new Pokemon Snap. It's a fun game. True, what does Plasma have to do with anything? I don't know. I just got here. What are you doing? Oh, we're having a little yap session about... Okay, so we got to this gym. And I think that this gym is really cool. But it's kind of what I talked about in Paper Mario. It's kind of, I feel like I'm going to keep referencing that Paper Mario video because it's really just this core storytelling thing that I really like, which is just this idea of how you scaffold important beats in your story, how you set them up and how you pay them off. Like, there are a couple of lines leading up to this gym where it's like, oh, Clay, you are the mining guy. And I wish that was tied into what you were doing in the game a little bit more, so that when you got here, seeing this was a payoff. Because right now, the only way that this operates as a payoff is that when you start the gym, you're at the top of a big hole, and now you're at the end of the gym, so you're at the end. And the setup to payoff, it's one sentence to the next sentence. And I think in Paper Mario and in stories that I like, setup payoff is more organically weaved into the story, so you don't even know you're being set up when you're being set up. And it's like this, you know, you're learning all of these details and then you go, oh my God, it was building up to this. Like, yeah, so I don't think this game's very good at that. And I've noticed with a few of the gyms, like the gyms themselves are really cool and they're doing a lot well, but they're not doing a good job of tying them into everything else going on in the world around them. The gym with the museum, with Team Plasma stealing the thing in the museum, you see how that kind of functions a little bit better? It's not perfect, and I can go back to that section and I can criticize it. I still think the game does a little bit too much of setup, payoff, sentence by sentence. It's a little bit like they have no patience. Same thing with Bianca. Dad shows up and says, Bianca, you're coming home. And then that gym leader says, hey, let her go on her adventure. And Dad says, okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, we're friends again. Okay, it's over. Thank you. This game is really short-sighted in that way. And I think that's a storytelling problem. To me, it represents a lack of structure and a lack of planning in your narrative, because you are paying things off as you are setting them up, rather than letting your setups breathe in the narrative and saying, okay, Bianca has left home and her family does not approve of that. How do we build on that thread throughout a couple of these beats and then pay it off when dad shows up? How do we, you know what I mean? And instead it just goes, Bianca's leaving home and her parents are mad. Parent shows up. Bianca, I'm mad. Don't be mad. Okay, I'm not mad anymore. End scene. Ah. Yeah. I hope people understand what I'm trying to say. I know it's a bit heady. But this is, it's the kind of stuff as a writer that I deal with like all the time. So it's very like ready at hand to me. I hope I'm doing an okay job of kind of making clear what I'm looking for and what I think I'm missing here. It's tough. It's a little, yeah. I hope it's making sense. You're doing great, Jake. Thank you, Brayden. Thank you. I'm trying out here. I'm trying. Teacher brain is activated. Diamond and Pearl kind of did this with Rourke in the first gym by having you visit a mine before going to the rock gym. But you don't really do anything of note there, sure. But yeah, I see. Yeah, they're trying to have it. The word I want is infiltrate. Anything that is important in the game, I would take my planning sheet. I've been thinking about doing this. Maybe I'll do it. I've been thinking about doing a video or a live stream or something where I write like a Pokemon movie and I show my process and I show you like the 15 beats of a story. I thought that might be interesting to people. I don't know, just to do it live. But yeah, the word I want is infiltrate. So I would go through and I would take everything that I consider an important moment in the game for the player, every important moment. And I would go through and I would say, okay, now how do we have these moments infiltrate throughout the body of the game before and after the actual moment itself, rather than just having that moment be there for what it does in that moment? How do we have it infiltrate the story? Thank you for helping me consider the difference between story and storytelling. It makes me realize why a simple story can click in ways where more complex stories drop the ball. Bobby, I could cry right now. That is the comment of a student that gets it. I'm feeling emotional right now reading that comment and you saying that I helped you get there. Oh my God. That's all you want. That's all you want when you're a teacher. That's literally all you want. From a gameplay perspective, I imagine the cold storage simply exists because the game needs a place for ice Pokemon to spawn because there's no designated snowy area in Unova. Yeah, and it's weird too because they don't spawn in the cold storage. They spawn around it, and I think there's only one. Now go kick Clay's ass. Yes, let's do it. All right, who's starting the fight? I think Jane, dude. So we get the amulet coin. Ooh. And chat, I've remembered. Battle scene. Battle style set. There we go, baby. It's funny, I actually don't have an issue with the text speed, even though it's not on fast. And I feel like most gamers are probably turned into fast. I think it's a fine text speed. I don't have an issue with it. Oh, chat, can you see this? The lighting actually changing on Clay. Is that readable on stream? How you get closer and he starts to actually light up? What a great effect. Dang, these games. Yeah, they were on something visually with these games. They're really selling a lot of this stuff. That's a nice effect. Cool. And even like the light kind of reflecting on the floor below of the green. Dang. All right. This gym battle is an infamous run ender in Nuzlocke runs. Our team is going to destroy this gym. All right. Well, think it's about time to see for myself what it is about your skills that made a gym leader like Alyssa take such a shine to you. I say, Pokemon. You're avoiding my statement. You just missed Bianca. Maybe I do miss Bianca. Oh my God. Only 3 Pokemon? We got this. Oh my God, this stupid thing. Come on. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna throw at us? Come on. All right, all right. All right, Jane, get in there. Jake has a team with half water types. Believe in him. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Listen, a part of me wants to feather dance right away. I'm doing it, dude. I'm feather dancing. Let's go. Hit him with the status attack. Swagger, no! How could you? Come on. Come on, feather dance. Yes. I love this. I love this for us, chat. Okay. Harshly fell that attack. Nice. All right. Crunch. No. Ouchies. Okay. Okay. Come on. Jane, I need you to come through for us, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. How's the XP share treating you today, Jake? Oh, so good. That XP share that we got last stream. I'll be sure didn't see that coming. That's right, baby. Okay, Jane. Just let's finish off this Rock, and then we're good. Let's finish him off. Oh, no. I'm tormented. Come on. No, you're good, buddy. You're good. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. That really hurt. Okay. Oh, Jane, you might be done. You might be done, Jane. No, I believe. I believe. I believe. Let's believe. Oh, I can't use the moveset. Oh, Jane, you might be done. You're done, Jane. I'm sorry. I gotta take you out. I gotta take you out. Let's get Prince in there. You never switched it to set? No, I did. I did it right before this battle. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about... Oh, defense fell? Dang. I'm feeling pretty good about my feather dance on this guy, because I feel like a couple of those crunches would have hit a lot harder if we didn't feather dance. Good job, Prince. Good job. Here we go, baby. Prince. Good job, Jane. Take that experience. Oh, here we go. Excadrill. Ooh, big boy. All right, we're definitely hitting him with the Leech Seed. Oh, he's honing his claws. This is what the problem is. This is what the problem is, isn't it? Okay, come on. Come on, Prince. Hit that Leech Seed. That's good, baby. That's good. It's setting up. It's setting up. Okay. That's good stuff. All right, Prince. Prince, go for the Mega Drain in case he gets some big hit on you right here. Oh, Rock Slide. Okay. That's not going to hurt too bad. Oh. Prince! Prince is dead. All right. Here we go, baby. Here we go. All right. I'm glad we got the health back on Jane, though, because I think Jane will be able to come in later, get some work done. Shield Face, I feel like Aqua Jet is going to do some good damage. And then I think... Oh, I hope Shield Face can survive. All right, buddy. Come on, buddy. I just feel like a slash from this thing is going to hurt a lot. Just a normal slash. Oh, Bulldoze? What even is this attack, dude? Oh, Shield Face, no. Shield Face held on. Oh, Shield Face has sturdy. Okay. That's huge. Huge. And I still get the Leech Seed. Oh, this could be big, chat. This could be big. This could be big. Come on! Come on! No! Oh, man. All right. I should have known that was coming. The old hyper potion. But that's all right. That's all right. All right, chill. All right, here we go. Reset. We've reset. Let's get this going. Let me see some big boy strength from. Oh, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Excadrill, how could you? How could you do this to me? Oh, Chip, that's not good, buddy. That's not good. Okay, I'm loving that we got that leech seed on him. Prince lives on in the leech seed, and that's gonna help us. That's gonna help us. Oh, mama. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Good job, buddy. Oh, yes! Let's go! Critical hit from Chip. The strength kills. Let's freaking go. Excadrill is done. Done, dude. Chip has a shell bell, getting some health back, dude. Royalty gaining a level says, Royalty says, put me in, coach. I've got future sight. Put me in, dude. I mean, that seems nice. Chat, what do I get rid of here? Move advice? Future sight? 100 power seems nice. I feel like this kind of sucks. I don't even know what this is. A nuke attack that varies in type and intensity depending on the Pokemon using it. Is there any way for me to check what hidden power even is? I don't know. What's the hidden power? I have no idea. I don't really understand hidden power as a move. I know that I am friends with somebody who has a podcast called Hidden Power Podcast, but I'm gonna should I call Dusty? Should I bother Dusty right now? Get Dusty on the stream. Mid-gym battle? Alright, guys, I'm gonna call Dusty. Dusty, cover your ears. No, finish the fight? Okay. Let's finish the fight, and then we'll get Dusty on for an explanation of hidden power. There's an NPC that will tell you? Okay. I kind of like my moves. I just feel like Psyshock, the fact that it's a physical attack kind of bugs me, but I also just need like a normal attack with this thing, right? I'm getting rid of the hidden power. I'll probably get rid of it down the line anyway, so. All right, let's get the gym battle. Let's do this. Wow, Palpitoad. I was not expecting this, chat. I was not expecting this young frog on the team. Giving up's the easy way out. All right. Ooh, the music change. Okay. All right, Chip. Keep it up, buddy. Oh, he's going for the Aqua Ring. Wow, interesting. All right, interesting strat. We'll see if it pays off. Oh, look at that. Look at that, chat. We have this in the bag. What is this toad gonna do? Muddy water. Big deal. Oh, it's over. Easy. Easy, chat. Everybody's gaining levels, baby. Everybody's gaining levels. Well, I've had enough, and just so you know, I did not go easy on you. I see, but I sure don't like it. For such a young and look at how they have decided to go insane on his accent for some reason in this scene. His accent was not this crazy, but the man is mad. The man is upset right now, so his accent is happening. We need a professional YouTube clips. Prince 1 HP was such a good moment. You have an imposing battle style. I know you got people who can dig up your potential. Here, take this. The dig badge. The badge for any trainer that knows how to dig deep inside themselves and find the heart of a champion. That's what this badge represents. The Quake badge. The badge who can make any opponent quake in fear at their mere presence. So this is your 5th badge, huh? If that's so, Pokemon up to level 60 will obey you. Also, I'll give you this TM. Well, that was the plan, but I just remembered there's something I want. Wait in front of the cave at the end of Route 6, would you? A sequence, chat. A sequence is happening right before our eyes. Wow. Oh, Joe, I'm titillated. All right, let's see. A sequence is happening. We're taking the elevator out of here. Oh, it takes us all the way to the top. That's very convenient. Nice, I appreciate that. Oh, okay, no, it was always that way. All right. A sequence is happening. It's unfolding right before our eyes, chat. Clay's gym in Black White 2 is also one of the best gyms. Chat, I gotta tell you, part of the reason I want to complete this game is because I am fascinated about Black White 2. I'm fascinated, and I would love to play it. I am so interested. So interested. So, I need to know what that is like. The sequel. I think you'll like Black White 2 more. We get more streams. Oh yeah, we're getting more streams, baby. I'm locked in at this point. At this point, we're probably just gonna play all of these freaking games. Oh man. All right. Team's looking so good, dude. I think we need to move the experience share off of Royalty. I think Royalty's doing great. I think we gotta give it to Sprinkles. Wow, Sprinkles had the Macho Brace. I forgot about that item. The story is even more stupid in Black White 2. But dude, that's what I want. It has to be more stupid. It's the only direction you can go in. Oh, hi, Jake. Hey, were you at the gym just now? Oh, hey, that's Driftveil's gym badge. Oh, that's totally cool. That's amazing. No. I can't get distracted being all impressed with your shiny new badge. I'm also a trainer. At times like this, you battle, right? Into it. Though, we should have done a battle in front of her dad, and that should have demonstrated something to him. I'm into this. Let's go, baby. Oh, you've got one too? Dude, I've got one of those, Bianca. I'm into it. You ever wish, chat, are there any games where NPCs nickname their Pokemon? You see their nicknames? I feel like that'd be so cool. Why don't they do that? Only Richie from the anime. Okay. Oh, ouchies. Critical hit. So the kids don't confuse the names. Yeah, that's fair. My Pokemon can take that, I'm sure. Well, probably. Ooh, okay. We might be in a little bit of trouble here, chat. Might have to switch out. Did you get a Lillipup strictly for the speedrun strat? No. TJ, come on. You think I know anything about that? Do you not know me at all? The speedrun strat? It's gonna take me a year to play this game. Oh my god. Also, Lily did name her Vulpix Snowy. Okay, so sometimes in the anime they give them little names. That's fine. Oh, couldn't finish it. That's gonna. Oh, I think it just finished itself. Yep. Okay. Ooh, Panseer. Okay. Prince, you're a good guy. I don't think you can handle this one. We'll get Jane back in there. What if Jake is the Steven Nit? No. No. We've gone too far. Wow, so Bianca's got the Panseer. Also, we talked about it earlier, but Nebby is the biggest nickname. Ooh, Nebby! That's a great example. Great example. Thank you. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Nebby. Can somebody remind me, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, do they even know that it's called a Cosmog, or are they just like, oh, it's Nebby? Oh, it's Nebby. Yeah, they don't even know. That's what I feel like they don't even know. In the Pokedex, it says Cosmog. Okay. But they like don't even really know what a Cosmog is. Okay, yeah, they're just like, oh, this is kind of a weirdo. Okay, okay. Book mention, okay. Get in the bag, Nebby. Guys, look at Musharna. Looking cool in battle, dude. Looking really cool. Ooh, we got the confusion. Nice. We like never get that from that move. Oh, and it worked. Lovely. Okay. This might be a war of attrition here with Musharna. Oh, it snapped out of confusion so fast. And it's lucky chanting. No, I can't hit crits. Okay. All right, come on. Come on, buddy. Okay. No, not hypnosis. Okay, Chad, I got one for you. Rest makes you recover all of your health, but hypnosis does not. When you fall asleep via hypnosis, you don't recover your health. So here's my question. Should we buff the sleep stat or the sleep effect in terms of guaranteed number of turns it affects you? Buff it, but make it always give you your health back when it activates. What do we think about this? I think it'd be interesting. Everyone hates sleep, especially in this game. Interesting. Sleep. Guaranteed you fall asleep for at least 2 turns. But you get your health back the second when it's activated. Health return. Wow, Bianca out here using a hyper potion? Dang, didn't think I'd ever see the day. It does. In modern games, sleep is guaranteed 1 to 3 turns. Well, that's kind of an oxymoron, because guaranteed 1 to 3 turns is not a guarantee. You know what I mean? It's guaranteed 1 turn. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I think everyone hates sleep in this game because you don't have a second party member to wake you up like in other RPGs. Oh, that's fine. The slap in the RPGs. When you pass out drunk, you don't have a very restorative sleep. When you go to bed and get a solid night of 8 hours, you wake up feeling refreshed. All right, I'll allow it. Mirror shot? Weird. What is a mirror shot? Let's see. Let's see. Steel type. The user loses a flash of energy at the target from its polished body. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, give me that mirror shot. What does this do? Prevents any of its stats from being cut for 5 turns. Okay, that's kind of dumb. The target is taunted into a rage that allows it to use only attack moves for 3 turns. Okay, I don't see myself using that anytime soon. All right. In Gen 1, it was 1 to 7 turns. Wow, you could sleep for 7 turns in Gen 1? That's wild, dude. Could you imagine? It's that 7th turn and you're just vibing out there? Man, I forgot about Duat. Ooh, looking cool. Looking cool, chat. Looking cool. Duat. There is a second Cosmog you can get from a trainer in Sword and Shield named Floofy, but people don't acknowledge that one. No, you made that up. You literally made that up. That does not exist. There's a random Cosmog you can get that's named Floofy. Come on, Chip. Come on, buddy. There you go. In Gen 1, getting frozen was also a death sentence. And there was a lot of that stuff in Gen 1. You could just like hit somebody with rap and they were done. Remember that? Yeah, and the DLC from a grandmother. Whoa. Wow. Gotta go back to Galar. Gotta start those Sword and Shield streams again. Am I right, Chad? I haven't had a Pokemon battle with you in a while, Jake. You've become totally strong, huh? I'm not that strong, so I don't know how to say it, but I think you're way tuned into how your Pokemon feel. Oh, you know what? I want to share this HM with you, Jake. This game hates me. This game hates me. They hate me, and they hate the things that I like. Why? What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them in this game? They just do random stuff and then go, oh, here you go. It's time for you to have a bike. Oh, here you go. It's time for you to have fly. Oh, here you go. It's time for the, like, it is so contrived. They don't even try to make it make sense. It makes me so mad. Chat, like, would it have been so hard for her to just say, hey, I just got back from Nuvema town, the town I was there. Oh, are you wondering how I got back here from Nuvema town so fast? I actually flew. Hey, how about this? If you beat me in a Pokemon battle, I'll give you the HM fly. All right, let's battle. And then maybe you lose and she goes, I feel pretty bad for you. I think you need this more than me. And I give you, like, is it that hard? Can you just make it relevant? Can you make the thing make sense in any, can you have it permeate? Can you have it, is like, what is wrong with them? I don't. I just think that getting these things matters, and I think that like when you get them, it's a revelation for the player. Imagine this is your first Pokemon game and you don't know about Fly. Like, getting these things is important, and it needs to be dramatized. If it's a big deal for the player, it needs to be a big deal that you get it in the game. Dude, you have just unlocked the ability to fly. Okay, now here's what they wrote. My papa gave it to me after he tried to take me home that time. I'm sure it's so that I can come home anytime he wants, though. Oh, hey, I have to share this with Charon, too. See you, Jake. Bye-bye. Okay, so you see how they tried to do that after? That's called post hoc justification. That is when you have a situation and it's already unfolded, and then you write something in after the fact to go, no, here's why it made sense. Here's why it made sense. You actually see this in the Pokemon fan community all the time, where they see something and then they post hoc justify what, like in the lore. Oh, here's why this makes sense. Actually, you see this all the time. And I think that that's the game being like, no. It actually makes sense why I'm giving you Fly right now. Because remember the last time you saw me, I was with my dad and he gave me this. So you didn't see my dad give me this, but he totally did. He gave it to me. And it makes sense why he gave it to me. Let me tell you why. Like, do it in the game. Let us see it. And it's exactly what I'm saying with like what I was saying before, where the moment is cut off from the rest of the game and the moment justifies itself in the same sentence that it appears. So they give you Fly. Man, that was a great example of what I was talking about. I am so glad I yapped about this and then we experienced that together. That was exactly what I was saying. I said sentence by sentence, that is how they justify this game. And they literally went, here's Fly. And now oh, here's the payoff for it. It was actually that my dad gave it to me here, and then now I'm see, it was actually set up in payoff, you see. I actually set it up back when my dad was talking to me. Like, no, it was perfect example of bad storytelling. Everything you experienced about getting Fly had to happen over the course of 2 sentences. Boo, 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 boo. Bad. I hope Okay, I had a moment earlier where I said I was really hopeful that what I was saying made sense and that people were understanding where I was coming from and what I was trying to illustrate. And I actually think that really illustrated it well. I think that actually did a good job of illustrating what my problem was. I think that's a really great scene to demonstrate my issue. Oh, chat, I just thought of something and it's making me so mad. Oh, chat, it's making me so mad. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm experiencing psychic damage right now. Oh, I'm under a psychic attack right now. It's making me so mad. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, God, chat. They built into this game the perfect excuse to give the player fly, and they didn't use it. The drawbridge. If they invented something in this game where they're like, hey, go back to the town that you were just in. Like maybe, like, you know how we beat the gym leader and he said, hey, I want to give you something, go meet me here. What if you went to go meet him and the drawbridge was closed? Or it was open rather, so that you couldn't cross it. And then it's like, oh my God, how are we gonna get to that town I was gonna get to before? And then somebody gives you fly? They could have done it. They could have done it. They could have done it. It's right there. They could have used the thing that they used earlier in the game. They could have used it. It could have been a tool. Depression. Depression is hitting me, chat. Depression is hitting me hard and fast. But then, when would they be able to show you the cutscene of the drawbridge being drawn down? They never cut off bag dragging to teach that. I think they only needed... Listen, obviously a good game would have cut it off the second you got into this town, but I think they could have cut it off from the second you beat the gym, just for one scene. Like, it was never actually cut off, but like, you go... Oh, like even better. Maybe you go try to do it right now and you just can't, and you have to go see Clay or whatever. I don't know. There's so many ways you can do that. Is there an example of a TM given in the way you're describing in another Pokemon game? Yeah. I think other Pokemon games do. I would have to go back. I think you misunderstand. Pokemon has never had good writing. We like it for the RPG gameplay. Okay, Frost Falcon, here's the problem with that. I have played other Pokemon games on this channel. I have played Pokemon Heart Gold, and I am not talking about the writing. I am talking about the dramatization of the movements of the player. I'm talking about setting up the bike. You go into the bike costs $1 million. You can't pay for it. And then you go through a sequence that leads to you getting the bike. It is propped up in front of you as something you want. You hear about something called Cycling Road. There is a story unfolding that ends with you getting a bike. There are, like, I have played games on this channel in which I have praised the ways in which the storytelling unfolds for the player. They have done it well. They do make it more effective. I swear to God that games have done these things more effective than I am talking about. I swear to God it has been done more effectively than it's being done here. I see, because I get that comment a lot. That's like, oh no, all Pokemon games have like the same level of writing, and I'm like, but think about writing less like words on the page, and more about the camera that is guiding your journey. The hand on your shoulder telling you where to go and when you're playing a video game. That is storytelling. That hand is something that matters. Where you go and when. What they give you. That's storytelling. You can't get to Cinnabar unless you go through the Safari Zone, a section most people would skip and get Surf. Whoa. Wow. Oh, yeah, it's funny. That's kind of coming back to me because I just played Yellow recently. And I just wanted to go through the Safari Zone, so I didn't even think about it. But yeah, that was, yeah. Wow, I never got this. Ultra Ball, sick. The Lakitu in Mario 64. That's the designer, the game designer, Lakitu. I've heard they're hiring at the end of August. Storytelling is the writing you don't see on the screen. Dude, there's so much of that in video games. There's so much of that. I'm always trying to call attention to that too. In every stream you see me do, I'm trying to call attention to that. The decisions. Active decision making in a game is writing. You know what I mean? Writing is not just prose. Writing is not just sentences. It is the decisions being made. That is narrative storytelling. Wow, look at this little bird. One of my favorite Pokemon from this gen can be found in this route. Hopefully you see it and want to catch it. Ooh, cool. Oh, protected itself. What a bummer. Come on, shield face. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, hey. Oh no, oh God. Ouchies. Nice. Aqua Jet. Nice shield face. Have I not been down this path before? Is this not a direction I was able to go in? I kind of remember going this way. Maybe not. In the context of showing the player rather than telling, do you think Scarlet and Violet does a good job? So yeah, so really quick, I want to just a really quick comment on. Oh yeah, remember when we saw this little guy before? I don't like this guy. I don't like him. I hope this isn't the Pokemon you like, PD Gaming. This guy is not for me. Oh God, couldn't get away. I think it looks like it's a creature wearing like a little bug costume. Like he's got a little mascot costume on. Really quick editorial comment on showing, not telling. I see that come up a lot in my streams and in my comments. And I do think that like what I'm talking about is the words are very similar to showing and telling, but it's a little different, right? And I think like I'm not necessarily talking about exposition, which I think is what show not tell is concerned with. But yeah, so because I don't mind when the game tells me things. I think I'm just concerned with like when and like the delivery mechanisms, you know? So I'm not necessarily against the game telling me things, just for the record. It can do that. You can tell well. You are an interesting case. Please help me with my experiment. But Scarlet and Violet. What is Scarlet and Violet? So here's the deal. Without examining, ooh, little deer. Without examining it like in a close read, which is like the only way I trust myself is like seeing it right in front of my eyes. I feel like I actually enjoy a lot of the narrative stuff in Scarlet and Violet. I think it's okay. I think it fell apart for me with the DLC. I think a lot of the DLC is poorly done. Ooh, ouchies, sprinkles. I feel like Scarlet and Violet, it's funny, Bungle, now that you bring it up, I feel like Scarlet and Violet actually specifically maybe did struggle with show not tell specifically. Because I remember my memory of Scarlet and Violet DLC is just characters talking at you relentlessly, and they could say anything, and you just had to accept it. And it was like, yep, that's what's going on. It was just meaningless. They were just blathering on. And a couple of things made me mad in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I remember that like somebody hands you the item called the Indigo Disc moments before you use the Indigo Disc to open a door where the turtle thing is just chilling. Made me so mad. That's the same reason it's the same reason I got mad about being handed Fly. Yeah. Well, also just because the Indigo Disc being an item, a key, it's just a key to open a door. You have it for 5 seconds, you use it, you open the door, and then you never... The Indigo Disc is not important, and that's the title of the DLC? The key? It's not moments before, but I get your point. PD Gaming, I feel like it was pretty I feel like it was pretty soon before. I don't know. I'd have to go back, but I feel like it was just, hey, you can use this to open a door, and then you go and use it to open a door. Yeah, I remember thinking the base game did a good job letting the player experience plot progression, but the DLC was a sprint to the legendary. The Indigo Disc is the friends we made along the way. I feel like they, again, I'd have to look back at it. I feel like they fumbled everything with that turtle Pokemon. I feel like they fumbled it. Maybe I'm wrong. I just remember getting to the end of it and being like, oh, I feel nothing for you. I feel nothing for you. Pokemon with dry skin love water type moves and rainy weather. Cool. I'm talking about the ability of them, of course. Oh, you're not a trainer. All right. I kind of like the deer, chat. I kind of like the deer, actually. What type is this? Normal? Normal type deer? Just a sweet little deer? Does it evolve? I kind of like it. Oh, it must evolve, because this is the deer that you ride in Legends Arceus. Maybe it's not. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I made that up? No, it's not. I made that up. Okay. My mistake. My mistake. Different deer. Different deer, chat. Okay. I hate to see it. The Scarlet and Violet story do a lot of things that rubbed me the wrong way. Sun and Moon is the last game that I think had a solid story. Hey, we'll see when I stream it, dude. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Redemption for Sun and Moon. It does evolve, though. Okay. But not into Weirdeer. Deerling does not evolve into Weirdeer. Got it. You would think. You would think. But you are playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, which will water down the sun. So, yeah. So, part of the reason I want to play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is I want to see if people are right. Because I love Sun and Moon. I never played Ultra. And I don't believe people when they talk about the story in these games anymore. So... So I'm like, okay, what is it that everybody is saying is bad? Yeah, we'll see. Everyone's a Sun and Moon these days. Perhaps I treated you too harshly, dude. I want it to be known that I'm here day one for Sun and Moon. I was here since day one. I've always been telling people. If you catch a Deerling now, something cool will happen with it tomorrow. Wait, really? How's that possible? I never touched Sun and Moon. Oh. Like, chat, here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at with Sun and Moon. I would say in terms of nostalgia, Pokemon Red and Blue, Pokemon Sun and Moon. Easily my second. Easily Red and Blue, Sun and Moon. That's how I feel. My emotional bond. We are totally in sync. Using our amazing connection, I will teach you all about Rangers. Chad, is this a reference to the Pokemon Ranger DS game? We're in sync? Our amazing connection? The Rangers? Maybe. I love Sun and Moon's story, but I think it continued the trend X and Y started that still continues where the route and town design is a lot less interesting. Okay. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Oh no. Got a bit of a type mismatch here, buddy. Yeah, I don't know if this is your fight. I don't know if this is your fight, Jane. Not gold, silver? Nope. Nope. I think I as a kid, I think I really liked Red and Blue. I think gold and silver came out. I think I played gold as a kid. I liked it. I have some nostalgia for it. But I'm not nostalgic for it the way that I am for Red and Blue. And then I remember Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green, I was like a really big fan of. Sapphire, I was like just whatever on. Diamond and Pearl, I was really excited because it was the first ones on the DS, and I really liked playing like wireless, like Wi-Fi with like my brothers and stuff. But Diamond and Pearl, I started to slip. I was like, oh, these games, I'm not loving them like I used to. I started to slip. I was waning. They were getting, it was feeling a little same old for me. Didn't like the direction it was going in. Black and white came around. Wasn't into it. Bounced off. X and Y hype reignited. Oh my god, back on 3DS. Let's get hype. 3D Pokemon games, X and Y. Really enjoyed them when they came out. Thought that they were so fun. And then like, I think pretty quickly was like, oh yeah, you know, like it was fun for what it was. But the first Pokemon game on any console, they always kind of have whatever. And then Sun and Moon, hype was high. They revealed regional evolutions. I thought that was so cool. My anticipation was through the roof for Sun and Moon. In the advertising, they were like, hey, we're mixing it up. We're not really doing gym battles anymore the way we used to. And I was like, oh man, what a shake up. Sun and Moon, let's go. Sun and Moon came out and I was so into it. I loved it all the way through, beginning to end. Had such a delightful experience with Sun and Moon. Yeah, it was right time and place for me for those. So yeah. In fact, we learned all about you. Whoa. Thoughts on the transition to 3D? Oh, I got a little berry. Listen carefully. You may hear the sound of breathing Pokemon and plants. What? Weird. All right, just making sure I can't like touch those trees or anything. Quick thought on the transition to 3D is that I always feel like Pokemon X and Y, less so on transitioning to 3D. I think the 3D is actually a symptom of what I'm about to say. I always saw X and Y when Pokemon transitioned from being a video game brand to being the worldwide brand known as Pokemon that we know today. X and Y, they were the first 3D games, but they were also the first worldwide release games. And I think the way that the Pokemon Company designed Pokemon games and talked about Pokemon changed when they pivoted to being a worldwide, a simultaneous release kind of brand. I think the way that they talked about the games changed. I think the way that they designed the games changed. And I think 3D was part of that. It was part of trying to appeal to a wider audience. The emphasis on gimmicks into the 3D era, the Mega Evolutions, the Z moves, those kinds of things. Yeah, Pokemon changed a lot. Pouring rain, fighting Pokemon. Pouring rain, fighting Pokemon. Pouring rain, fighting Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I think like Black 2, White 2 are games probably focused on trying to be really good video games. And then I think Pokemon X and Y are less focused on trying to be video games and more focused on forwarding the brand known as Pokemon. Being a critically successful video game and a feature-complete video game is less important to them as pushing the worldwide brand known as Pokemon. Which is why you see the development time, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm saying a lot with that, but I think you get the picture. Air slash. The user attacks with blades with a blade of air that slices even the sky. It may also make the target flinch. Wow. I think I like aerial ace though. I think I like my moves. It's a special attack, and I feel like Jane is a physical attacker. A bit unrelated, but I'm still peeved that the XYZ was the perfect send-off for Ash, but they held him for like 2 more shows. Oh, okay. I'm not even familiar with that. In my opinion, Black White 2 is the best way to do a sequel. Johto doesn't feel like a sequel until post-game Kanto. Black White 2 really feels like the sequel. Okay. X and Y is focused on trying to make sure the transition to 3D works because they spent so much time and money on transitioning everything to a new engine. Sure. X and Y also began the trend of having next to no post-game. Yep. I don't really count the DLC in Sword Shield at all since you still have to pay for it. Yeah, because it's not about making like a video game anymore. You know what I mean? It's about making a Pokemon product that you buy, and then when the next one comes out, you're not still playing the old one. You buy the next one. I've never touched Black White or Black White 2, so I can't speak on that. But when I was a kid, Gold/Silver was unlike anything before, letting you replay the first game's area. Yeah, I get that. I never thought that was as cool as everybody else did. I think that's just my... You know what? I think Aqua Ring kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, I just never thought that was as cool as everybody else did. Yeah. I'm happy for the people that makes them happy. But I don't know. It felt maybe... It just feels like more. It just feels like more. It doesn't feel like playing a second game. It just feels like more battles. It kind of feels devoid of context to Jakey Boy. But if you want my actual thoughts on that, you can go back into the stream archive and you can find my Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough on this channel, and you can see when we go into Kanto exactly how I react to it, because it just doesn't... It loses the... You know how I keep talking about that hand on your shoulder that's like telling you where to go and what to do in a game? It controls you, the narrative presence. Yeah, that I feel is really good in Pokemon Heart Gold when I was playing it. And then I go into Kanto and the hand is gone. And I went, oh no. All the reasons I like those games, when you go to Kanto. So... Nowadays, yes, but as a kid, it felt like 2 games. Oh, I get that. I get that. Will saying if Black and White has a post-game or not be a spoiler for you? Oh, wow. Wow, I guess I don't know now that you say that. I really have no idea where this game is going. It's funny. Playing this on stream has made me realize that I definitely bounced off these games as a kid. I don't know if I ever got this far. I just bounced. I just wasn't interested. Wasn't interested as a kid. They didn't grab me. I moved on to something else. I was probably playing Ratchet and Clank. We'll keep it in the dark for now. I will research and investigate your Pokemon. Wow, a lot of research and investigation happening with these trainers. I see why people think it's cool. Like, if we went back to a few areas from Paper Mario 64 after... Oh, yeah, sure. It would have blown my mind as a kid, even if it was just a few small segments. The transition to 3D is also when Pokemon became a game you kept replaying over and over again, to a game where you played everything only once by keeping up with the monthly and the live content. Yeah, totally. Totally. Okay, I have a take for you, chat. I think that all of these games, generally, are maybe a little bit better than the general sentiment around them. All of them. So whatever people complain about with like X and Y, I bet you X and Y is still a little bit more fun than people are giving it credit for. Okay? I think Pokemon is a constant victim of people wanting evolution. So you want the next game to be a clear step up, graphically, gameplay, post-game. You want it to evolve unto itself, but that's not how the Pokemon Company works. It's much more, these are different iterations of almost the same idea. And I think when you are out of context, removed from those expectations, it's much easier to see the things that are nice and enjoyable about them when they're separate from the expectations of the time in which they release. Oscar Rio, breaking news. I'm very nervous because this Friday, for the first time ever in my life, I'm going to go to the dentist to get my wisdom teeth removed. Wow. Oscar, don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it. Wisdom teeth removed? Very easy. Wishing you luck, but you got nothing to worry about. Very easy. You're just gonna chill out for a while. Won't even feel it. No pain. It's more discomfort than it is pain. No pain. You'll be fine. Nothing to worry about there. It's honestly a fun excuse to be a bum for a few days, I'd say. Yeah, you'll be fine. No worries. Wow, look at this little research lab. We research changes in nature that occur due to seasons. Consider the Pokemon called Deerling, which lives in this fort. Oh, okay. So there's the monthly timer on the seasons. And because today's the last day of the month, tomorrow will be a new month. So the Deerling will be different. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's why we developed a marvelous climate control system that transcends the seasons and allows us to freely adjust temperature and humidity. Wow, chat, is this a Blueberry Academy foreshadow? Is this the Blueberry Academy? Because isn't that the whole thing with the dome, that they control the environment? Up to this point, everything has been fine, but we are very busy, and we haven't really had a chance to catch many Deerling to study. So this is what we would like to ask you. First, please capture a Deerling. Then, when its appearance changes, could you bring it back to the lab? Oh. Then, when we've confirmed the change to the Deerling you bring us, we will also go search for that season's Deerling. How about it? Okay. Oh, I don't have one right now. Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go get that Deerling. Let's go get that Deerling. I feel like I need a Pokemon Center, though. I need, like, a PC. A BRB. Well, I guess we'll catch the Deerling first, because then I'll have to go get it out of the PC. Deerling! Dude, we're gonna perfectly... I love it. I love it, chat. Oh my god. It's so good. Ooh. Bulky. Oh, confused. Oh, she is a beaut. She is a beaut. Chat. I can't make room for this on the team. Surely our team is locked in. I can't make room for this beautiful baby. Oh my god. Chat. What am I supposed to do? I love it though. Dude, Among Us is another top tier. Oh, right, because it evolves. It's just kind of like a big mushroom when it evolves, right? Oh my god. Ingrain. Whoa. It planted its roots. Oh, that's cool. All right. Got him. For some reason, this Pokemon resembles a Pokeball. They release poison spores to repel those who try to catch them. Oh, so cool. Love a grass poison type, chat. Give a nickname to the caught fungus? Yes. This is Bella. This is baby mushroom Bella. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, TJ, you know what's funny? I think something I like about Gen 1 is that I don't think gotta catch them all is like, I don't think that is like in the game. I've always liked that. I don't know. I've never been a catch them all guy. Swaddling. So cool. Yeah, the problem I'm having with the Pokemon in this game is that I keep finding Pokemon I like, and I'm like, oh, but they don't work for my team. They don't work for my team, you know what I'm saying? I keep finding ones that I'm like, oh man, if only. Maybe I will say I do gravitate towards certain types generally, so maybe that's part of the issue. Oh wow, fast little bug. Wow, fast little bug took out Jane. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You need Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, a GameCube, a Coliseum, and XD to catch them all. Oh my god, that's not what you want. Dude, I love Shield Face. That's such a good nickname. Nice, buddy. Oh, he's gonna gain a level too. Shield Face. All right, from now on, we're running until we find the Deerland. We run. You should look up the evolution to Carablast since you won't be able to get it without a trade evo. Okay. What? So wait, to evolve this thing, you have to trade it for a Shelmet, and then it evolves into Escavalier. Oh, it's this guy. I didn't realize that's who that was. Oh, now that I'm looking at the art, I see that like he's in there. He's like in the Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cool actually. All right, you know what? That's cooler than I. Okay. You know what? I don't think I ever gave this Pokemon. I don't think I ever gave this Pokemon credit for it. Oh, and then that thing evolves into Excelgor. This little... Oh, I always thought that was just a single stage Pokemon. I never realized that was... there was a relationship at play here. Okay. That's cool. I didn't realize that. I like recognized a lot of those Pokemon. I didn't realize there was a relationship. It's a double trade. That's cool. Carablast steals Shelmet's shell. Oh, and then the other one doesn't have it. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, that did not work. You can't be using moves like that on Deerland. Okay. That's fine. Those are all the moves we have. So, Chip, get in there, buddy. Shield Face is a great way to trick your opponent into thinking you have a Bastiodon. That's right. Oh no, we've been seeded. Okay, I'm a little concerned Chip is going to kill this thing. Oh, I wish I just threw this out immediately. What was I thinking? Maybe it'll still work. Maybe it'll come through for us. Come on, that's a shake. That's a shake. That's a shake. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. And then as somebody in chat reminded me, I can simply use Fly. The turning of the seasons changes the color and scent of this Pokemon's fur. People use it to mark the seasons. Lovely. Yes. That's how you do it, baby. Oh, Fly. Okay. That's okay, Jane. I know you're fainted, but you can still learn Fly. That's how you do it, baby. Okay. Okay. Take me back. I'm surprised that we haven't run into Clay yet. I thought that we were gonna like go to. I thought we were just gonna see Clay like immediately when we went to round 6, and it's like no, we got to run through this whole thing. I wonder what he's gonna give us, dude. kind of excited. Thank you for waiting. That's right, baby. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm just gonna take this thing out and put it back in. I wish I could fly back to that lab. Wait, chat. Was anybody here for yesterday's Marvel Ultimate Alliance stream? I excused Adam from the stream. You know, I'm gonna go get a rappel. I excused Adam from the stream. And just to play a little trick on him, where I said, I was just talking to chat and I was like, oh, Adam's gonna be so curious about what I said on this stream after I dismissed him. And we were just kind of having a little laugh, and it totally worked. He texted me so mad. He was so mad, chat. He knew. He was like, you knew I was gonna go back and watch the VOD. It was hysterical. And then he put a comment on that stream. I was dying. I was dying, chat. Bow, 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 bow. Stay away from me, Pokemon. Yes. Deerling's autumn form. The luster of its body and its coloring is like a tree-lined road with falling leaves dancing down. The scent emanating from it is also like dry leaves. Thank you so much. I want to go catch my own deerling right away. Okay. That was it. Some Pokemon change their appearance. Yep. Got him. The temperature and humidity inside the case next to me are controlled by a machine. Dude, this is just the Blueberry Academy. This is the dome. Twist Mountain just beyond Mistral. Okay. Lovely. I will unlock the mechanism and find the secret of your power. Wow. Who knows when we'll get Prince back in the party. I'm holding on to this deerling. Scientist Maria. Using deerling. Oh my god, these people. So obsessed, am I right, Chad? So obsessed. Wow. I wonder why that was important to them to put in this game. This like research lab. It's funny, they're kind of like justifying the season mechanic in the game. They're like, look, it's interesting and cool, which I appreciate. Calling attention to it. Are there any other Pokemon in this game? Is there a single other Pokemon that reacts to the seasons in any way? Or is it just the deer? I was so preoccupied with the mechanism. I feel like the season thing is cool. I do wonder how impactful it is though. Like, does anybody really care? I mean, well, okay, all right, let me adjust that. I think it's cool that like tomorrow if I play this, things will look different here. Like it won't be the fall. Because you look at this and you go, oh, it was designed to be this way, but things will be different tomorrow here, like the whole game. That's kind of cool. Sometimes the encounter pools change based on the season. It's not really impactful for normal playthroughs though. Yeah, because I feel like when the game first came out, everybody probably beat the game in the same 1 or 2 months, you know? So you don't even, it's kind of like playing Animal Crossing, right? Like what you pretty much just see whatever season the game comes out in, and then by the time the next season rolls around, you maybe have moved on. But that's okay. Give me that Pokeball. Elixir. That makes sense, the encounter pools. Tomorrow is when that deerling becomes my favorite form. Cool. Is there any way to... I assume it's type changes when it changes form. Can you control, like, can you make it stop? Can you say, no, deerling, I need you to be this one? Is that possible? I don't understand the appeal of Animal Crossing. Oh, I've long been wanting to do a stream where I go back to my Animal Crossing town after years of not playing it. I think it'd be so funny. Pokemon, Pokemon, please. It doesn't change types. Oh, okay, my bad. Man, it doesn't change types? Isn't that weird? It's always a grass type, even when it's the snow form? Oh! Mushroom? Wow. This Pokemon just keeps on delivering. It's purely visual. Okay. Bit of a bummer. Being in dead just gives me anxiety. Not a fun game for me. Yeah, I get that. Fungus shiny makes it look like a great ball. No way. That's awesome. Fungus. Yo, when are we gonna find a shiny on stream, chat? That has not happened to us yet. Our whole playthrough of Pokemon Heart Gold, our subsequent playthroughs of other games. When will we find a shiny? Wow, this is crazy. This is really quite the trainer gauntlet before going to see whatever Clay wants from us. I gotta tell you, I'm like not even sure what Clay is. I don't feel like they hinted at anything, so I'm not even sure what it is he's gonna give us and why. Oh man, holding back a sneeze. I think we're okay. You must have found a shiny Gyarados in Hardcore. Yeah, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Is he shiny or is he mutated? You know what I'm saying? Is it a natural shiny? I don't know. Yeah, he's shiny. Okay, all right, listen, if you say so. I feel like, to put it in Marvel terms, what the hell is this? Look at this freakazoid. Oh! Ghost type. I thought the Gyarados was implied to be mutated because it was forced to evolve early. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That Gyarados was born a blue Gyarados. Wow, what a freak. Frillish. If you find a shiny Gyarados elsewhere, they look the same. I just feel like it's like in the X-Men when the bad guys like give people artificial mutant powers. I'm like, okay. Are you really a mutant though? I don't know. I don't know. Wow, I wonder if this is going to be another little mushroom guy or... Oh, nope, not going to find out. Got to fight this trainer. I wonder if that's a real item or another little mushroom guy. Would they dare put two fake little mushroom guys right next to each other? Maybe. That'd be kind of funny, dude. Jake gatekeeping being a shiny Pokemon? Yes, I only want natural shinies. I don't want these sick, disgusting, forced shinies. No! If you randomize the ROM, it produces a shiny of whatever Pokemon is randomly there. I feel like that is so fun. That is so fun. That's a great element of that run then. I've never played a randomized Pokemon game. Chad, have you done that? Is it fun? Would you recommend? I wonder if there's a game where you're like, that one. Randomize that one. I mean, mutating someone's DNA unnaturally is still a mutant. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I gotta be more accepting of red Gyarados. There's something about him. I don't like red Gyarados. I don't like them. Yeah, it can be harder / easier randomly. Like early game legendaries can be brutal. That's funny. Yeah, I had a shiny bag. Wow, fun. That's cool. That's fun. It's fun how that works. You know, I think I've done Gen 1 so many times that I think if I were ever gonna play oh, nice avoid, Sparkles. Good job. If I was ever gonna play like Fire Red or Leaf Green again, maybe I should randomize those. Maybe I'll put those on my, you know that little device I had in my Pokemon Yellow Legacy video? Maybe I'll put a randomized Leaf Green on there. That could be fun. But it's still just Gen 1 in Leaf Green, so maybe that wouldn't be that fun. Maybe I would need to pick something that's more like, oh, things are getting crazy here. Like X and Y, maybe that would be fun, because there's probably like a lot of different Pokemon in that game. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this too deeply. I feel like you would want to randomize a game that just had a ton of Pokemon. Wait, you can randomize with all gens though? Interesting. Okay. See, that I'm more interested. I like that idea of how like you can get some Pokemon in there that like aren't even in the game at all. They're randomized in. That's interesting. Man, how does that work? That seems complex. How do they even do that? Ouchies. Sprinkles. Oh, Sprinkles, what are you doing? It can be more fun because if it's randomized, you'll find Gen 2 and 3 mons, which you can't find. Oh, till the post game. Lovely. Okay, wait, that's cool then. All right, that's cool. Into that. My Soul Silver randomizer had Gen 1 through 5 in it. See, that's neat. That's extremely neat. I love that idea. Don't send me back. Don't send me back to Heart Gold Soul Silver, though. Don't send me back. If I use this, will my Pokemon also become energetic? Maybe. When we are surrounded by green, we feel more energetic, don't you think? Totally. Thank you, Mother Nature. Oh, it was another mushroom guy. They did do it again. The randomizer is built to interpret every ROM type. The code is actually pretty similar, though, at least for Gen 4 onward. Huh. That's neat. That's fun stuff. Oh, Jane, you're still asleep. I trust you, though. I trust you, Jane. Wake up. Ah, bummer. Jane. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, I trust you, Jane. I trust you. Wake up. Oh, Jane. Come on. You're letting me down, buddy. Okay, come on, Jane. Come on, Jane. Let's see it. Wake up. Wake up. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's not. That's fine. Jane, I trust you. I trust you, Jane. I trust you implicitly. Jane, I trust you. Okay, that's fine. Let him bide. Okay. Oh, Jane woke up. Boosh. Yes. Yes, Jane. Yes. Clutch. Extremely clutch. Man, oh man. We're still not at Clay? What is going on, chat? Chargestone Cave seems like a complicated maze, but actually it's a straight road. Oh, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Trainer tips. Oh, yeah, we do that. Wow, look at this guy. Here on Route 6, there's a place called Mistralton Cave. Supposedly, deep in that cave, you can find an amazing Pokemon called Cobalion, who is said to have protected Pokemon from a sea of fire in ancient Unova. If you can use a move called Surf, that lets you move over the water's surface. Maybe you can see Cobalion. Cool. What's up? What's up? What's up? Mister, here, have this. A shiny stone. Cool. Oh dear, your Pokemon, they don't seem well. You should rest here. Oh, nice. Okay. I was worried about this, chat. I was like, dang, I gotta go back to the Pokemon Center and run all the way back. Do you guys have a PC I can use? Prince is in the PC. It's about the season to go. It's about the season to go to the Celestial Tower on Route 7. I have to ring the bell for my Petilil. Yeah, I guess there's really only one way to interpret that. That Pokemon's dead. Bummer. Okay, where is Clay? Chat, what is this? Thanks for waiting. Cool. Looks like the nest of an electric-type Pokemon called Galvantula. Don't know why there's a nest here, but if there are folks having problems, the gym leader's the one to fix it. Crocorock, take it out. How odd. How odd, chap. Chat, I hate to do this again, but was that not the exact thing that I'm whining about this entire game? Introducing a barrier that only exists to block you for the literal moment before the barrier is destroyed, and you probably never see a barrier like that again? Well, we will see. And this here TM's yours. It's my favorite TM. So you can... Oh, wait. Could I have come here before I fought this guy? Before I fought him? Is that what it is? It could have blocked me before, and I just didn't see it? Okay. 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 That's fine. That's fine. I will allow it. Though I do wish... it was tied to something that we got the ability to do. It's my favorite TM, so you could teach it to all of your Pokemon. Yep, Bulldoze. That's his favorite. It's called Bulldoze. This move does damage and lowers the speed of any Pokemon it hits. Some ground-type Pokemon move a little slower than you'll like. If you use Bulldoze right, you can cover that weakness. Cool. I don't know how good you really are, but if you think you can go wherever. And if you think you can do something, keep doing it. Do things how you want. Decide your own limits. Clay, that wasn't a theme. Clay, you're going off script. That was not a theme that we had discussed prior. Oh, Clay. I fear that Clay has been hitting the sauce a little too hard. That is not a good message. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't know about that, buddy. I thought maybe there'd be something cool over here since we're in, like, special grass, but maybe not. Calendir, what are you doing? Couldn't get away. Oh, no. Shield face. Okay. Okay. If you think you can keep robbing banks, then do it. Clay's just trying to improv. Yeah, I don't think Clay knows what he's saying at that point. That was... Clay's like, lost another gym badge. Time to hit old Jameson again. Glug, glug, glug. All right, let's go meet him by that cave. All right, I will give the game minor credits for attempting to set something up with that barrier. Oh God. To me though, then that fails the bad mystery test where I'm like, oh, how do you get around this thing that's blocking your progress? The NPC just does it for you. Like, all right. Sprinkles went down, dude. Oh. Oh, no. Ouchies. I can't believe I'm even in this fight. I just wanted to run. These dang wild Pokemon. These dang wild Pokemon, when they won't let me go. So I can get the 60 experience, the 80, 91 experience for everybody. Okay. It sounds like you're asking for forced HMs, but a lot of people don't like that. Not necessarily. There's a lot of ways you can do it, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of ways you can do stuff. There's a lot of ways you can do stuff. For example, cycling road. Okay. You know, you can, oh God, not again. There are ways you can gate things without it being like, I just think it should be meaningful. I think it should be like, when you get past a passage, it's because of something you did, and not just like, all right, whale, the game is ready for you to move on. So why don't we take you back? Why don't we let you go? You know, it's just too obvious. You have to mask it a little bit better. And I think I'm critical of it because I just feel it's like the game only does that. Like it only ever does. Oh, it's time to move on. Like if it wasn't doing that at every time, I would practice some more forgiveness, and I would be like, oh, okay, that's, you know. But just make every game a Metroidvania with locks and keys. Yeah. Like a 1,000 Year Door, where you get a new ability that you'll be using throughout the game. Sure. It's just weird that it's like, I go over to that cave and I go, whoa, weird. This electric web is blocking my progress. I wonder how will we get around that electric web? Whoa, weird. An electric web is blocking a cave? That's crazy. I've never seen anything like that. What would you even use to get through an electric web? I don't even know. Okay, let's beat the gym. Okay, now let's go back to that. Oh, okay. Oh, the game just did it for me. Oh, okay, sick. You know what I mean? Like, oh, whoops. Forgot to make the switch. And it's just especially weird because we're like given these tools like flying and surfing and strength and all that stuff, but they're not they're not the bike. It's not for any purpose so far. It's, you know what I mean? It's not, they're not integrating them in these story beats. Everything is separate. Everything is just its own one thing. It's like everything is a lock and everything is an individual key. You get a green key for the green lock, and then you never need to use that key again. You already unlocked the green lock. Throw away that key. So, yeah. In this game, they're going away from HMs. They're meant for more backtracking exploration on your own. Sure. But again, I'm not necessarily asking for things to be blocked by HMs. I think it can be like, why was the thing blocking the cave an electric spider web? And then somebody would say, well, because the cave is an electric cave. And I'm like, no, stop it. These are all decisions that are made, and they're interconnected decisions. So could we have written something more interesting than the thing blocking your progress to the cave is an electric fence that clay destroys? Yes, of course we could have done that. Of course we could have done that. You could have made it like something that more, man. Clay did say it's a galvantula nest, but Frost Falcon, do you see how, like, just saying a reason doesn't mean that it's a good or satisfying reason. Another word for explanation is apology, okay? And I feel like that explanation apologizes why it's there. It's like, no one in their right mind sees the electric spider web and goes, oh my God, the answer to this problem is that I need clay. No one sees that. And there's a little line being drawn between it being electric and him being the ground type leader. So obviously he has the ability, he's super effective on electricity. Like, that idea is there, but it's not dramatized to. it's not dramatized well, because you beat Clay. You can, in theory, do everything Clay can do. So they never show us Clay doing something that makes us go, oh my God. Oh, wow. What if we saw Clay get past an electric web barrier earlier at some point in the game, and we go, oh my God, Clay knows how to do that. And then we beat the gym and we go, Clay, I beat you. I need you to help me do this. Then we go, oh yeah. Like, you know, it's different. You can use the exact same tools and create a more satisfying ride. You know what I'm saying? That's writing, baby. If you want to gate it with Clay, make it an unbeatable double battle that you need him as your second four. Oh, mama. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, that's cool, actually. I like that. I think that's cool. Use bulldoze. And also, Galvantula is the only one of the electric Pokemon that is not weak to ground, because that is what I call cursed knowledge. That is cursed knowledge. Didn't need to know that. And it's time. Chat, it's time. He's back. Our boy is back. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and when we come back, we're gonna battle N. All right. Wow, long save time in this game. N has revealed himself. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Quick bio break. If you're still around, thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. But no worries. No worries if you're busy, baby. All right. See you soon. Hello, everybody. We're back. Apologies for the wait. I will admit, I was catching up with the missus. Asked her how her day went. And, you know, chat, she's the love of my life. I love her so much. I knew people were maybe waiting over here. And I was just like, I'm loving catching up with the missus right now. Just wanted to hear everything she had to say. So I just wanted to catch up with the missus. So that's it. Apologies for the delay. Okay. So we're back. I have to do a tweet. For the world, so that's gonna be the picture. Okay. About to talk to everyone's favorite weirdo. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Oh, sweet N. All right, and we're back in. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out today. We're having fun. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what I think I saved right before I went on the break. I'm excited to see what N has to say this time. And that actually reminds me of another video I want to make. Every single thing N says in Pokemon Black and White. If I can find that online somehow, surely that is somewhere. Like the script of this game, and I can go through and see every single line he says. I would love to do a video. I want to read every single line he says. Surely that exists. Okay. All right, N was in here. N was here behind the fence, the electric fence. What does that tell you? Do you think his Pokemon did it? Do you think it was his Galvantula? Oh, I'm nervy, chat. All right, let's. Oh, okay. Oh my God. All right. Come. My lord, N, we brought the one you wanted. 30 steps forward. Ah, yes. That was the Shadow Triad just now. Getsus enlisted them in Team Plasma. Apparently, they were the ones who prepared the Galvantula nest at the cave entrance. Chargestone Cave. I like this place. Formulas express electricity and its connection to Pokemon. If people did not exist, that would be an ideal place. You have been chosen, you know? Does it surprise you I said that? No. If you don't understand what that means, it's not likely to surprise you. Oh my God. I told Getsus about you and your friends. After I did, he apparently used the Shadow Triad to find out about you. Charon is pursuing the ideal of strength. The ideal of, so that's how we're framing this? We're framing this as we're framing this that way. Interesting. The Charon is not pursuing strength. Charon is pursuing the ideal of strength. And not the idea, the ideal of strength. Okay. Poor Bianca has faced the sad truth that not everyone can become strong. Wait, what? When did that happen? Wait, chat, what's going on here? When did that happen? Poor Bianca has faced the truth, the sad truth that not everyone can become stronger. The same Bianca whose arc was proving to her dad that she was strong enough to go on a Pokemon journey. You did beat her recently, but I beat Charon too. I've beaten Charon twice as many times as I beat Bianca. Wait, what is this? Well, that's just not true. Okay. And you are not swayed either way. More of a neutral presence. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm having a moment here. I got to big brain this. Okay. So Charon is going for strength. Okay, so if we think of these things as a spectrum, Charon is in pursuit of the ideal of strength, and Bianca has given up on the ideal of strength, and I am uncaring towards the ideal of strength. I have no thoughts, only vibes about strength. Okay. Which is odd, because my whole journey in the game seems tied to the idea of strength. Almost everything I do, actually. Okay. Which is apparently a good thing. No. The only reason that line flies is because we're a player character with no personality. Team Plasma will be waiting for you ahead. Getsus wants to see what kind of Pokemon trainer you really are. PD Gaming, earlier Bianca said to you, you've become totally strong, huh? I'm not that strong, so I don't know how to say it, but I think you're way tuned into how your Pokemon feel. Yeah, but like, how is that different from what Charons do? Okay, this is what I'm talking about, Chad. This is not dramatization. Just because you offer an apology to something doesn't mean that you demonstrate it well in the story. How does it make sense for Bianca's character arc to be, I am strong enough to go on a journey without my parents, period. Next appearance, I am not strong. That doesn't make any sense. It's also like weirdly detached. It's like Bianca's character arc is just, oh, well, I'm not strong, you know? Oh, man. Like, this isn't... I feel like this is my... Okay. I think ultimately my problem with this game is... Okay, I wondered if a wild Pokemon would spawn here. Ooh! Ooh, I like these guys. Clink. Okay, I think something's becoming clear to me, chat. Something is becoming clear to me. I think these games reward you for just accepting what they say. And if you push back at all, I feel it kind of falls apart. But if you just accept everything that they say at face value and don't think about it any deeper, then I think it can be fun. I think it can be fun to, you know, I think that's where the person comes from that's like, oh, this is so deep. This is so deep. I don't know. Man, I kind of want to catch a Clank, chat. Oh, perfect. I'm catching a Clink. Clink, Clink. Clink knows Thunder Shock? Dude. Clink is cool. Okay, I'm starting to really think about this in my head, and I think I'm like understanding. I'm just like understanding my problem with this game a little bit better, and I think it's just that I really don't mesh with its storytelling style, and I think that people are accepting of character arcs as a collection of things that characters say. You know what I mean? Like, nothing changes, but you run into a character and they say, this is what I think. And then you run into a character later and they say, this is what I think now. And then you run into a character later and they say, this is what I think now. And there's never, and like, yeah, it's just kind of bad writing. It's just kind of bad writing. It's ponderous is the word I would use if I was like talking about a book. It's ponderous. There's no plot or direct action tied to character epiphanies and revelations, and instead it's all just kind of like happening when the game decides it's time to happen. Wait, we're still live? I was watching the VOD 2 hours behind. Dusty, don't worry. I took a bio break that went a little long because I was talking to my fiance because I love her so much. So there's a little bit of time in there that's not, I don't know. It wasn't that long. But yeah, no, we're still going. We just ran into N again and I'm having a mental breakdown because it just was revealed to me that Bianca's character arc apparently is about her discovering she's not capable of being strong like we are. And it's getting under my skin. Interlocking two bodies and spinning around generates the energy they need to live. A good mental breakdown. Yeah, I'm having a little mental breakdown. Having a little menti B. Every time I talk to N, he gives me a little menti B. Give a nickname to the caught Clink. Oh, definitely. Though Clink is a very good name. I'm obviously gonna name him Patch. Because they have little patches on their eyes. Patch. I like Clink, chat. Alright, so we're probably gonna find like electric Pokemon in here. Menti B. Yeah, that's what the kids call a mental breakdown. Wait, did you get a Menti B from Katya? No, I don't know. I got a Menti B from... Wait, did you get... Oh, like the term Menti B? No, I don't know who Katya is. That's just a thing people say. Liz, sub Jake, first time catching on Paper Mario stream. Thank you for coming through, Liz. Thank you for coming through. We've been yapping today. We've been yapping big time. All right, let's see what's happening. Hey! Speak of the devil. Chat. Okay, here we go. This is important. This is important. This is important. All right, here we go. Jake, did you know this? The floating stones move when you touch them. Right, Professor? I'm not going to comment. Hi there. How are you, Jake? This place is always charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. The electric charges react from one stone to another, and that's why some of the stones are floating. But not all of the stones can be pushed. My father asked me to research Clink, which is a Pokemon that looks like a gear, because I'm researching the origins of Pokemon and the era they appeared. That is one of the most stilted lines I have seen in a minute. He knows how to get what he wants from people, but I was already interested in this anyway, so it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Jake, this is for you. Oh, here we go. Giving that lucky egg to a Pokemon to hold increases the amount of experience points received in battle by a lot. Having strong Pokemon will make it easier to fill your Pokedex pages. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Wait, so why, wait. Hey, Bianca, you know this guy N? He just told me that you think you're a big loser. I'm the professor's bodyguard. But Bianca, I was just told that you've decided you're not very strong. Well, that's probably not necessary, but you have to protect important things. Yeah, but you are incapable of doing that, Bianca. Oh, look at that. Whoa, weird. Okay. Some weird stuff's happening, chat. All right, let's give the lucky egg to somebody. Yeah. Do I have any good TMs for old Shield Face? Let's see. Noctune? Give me the lucky egg, please. Liz, no. Liz, it's my lucky egg. Wait, where did you get Scald this early? That move's broken. Scald? Oh no, that was easy. That was easy to find. We were in the cold storage and it was just there. It was just sitting there. We just picked it up. I guess I should give that to somebody, but I'm not 100% sure who I want to have that move yet, so I'm holding on to it. I'm holding on to it for now. You should have Shield Face, you'd Scald, if it can use it. Really? I figured Shield Face was more of a physical attacker. TMs are reused. Oh, yep, good call. Good call. Yeah, he's kind of got a weak special attack, chat. In Black White 2, you don't get Scald till the end of the game. They learned their lesson, apparently. They learned their lesson. Yeah, I'm having this issue with this game, chat, where I feel if I lodge a criticism at how something is performed in the story, people come back at me with, they think, a retort, which is like, oh no, but that's explained by this thing that somebody says. And I'm like, but I'm not looking for an explanation. I'm looking for a performance. I'm looking for something that makes me feel the way I should feel, for a structure that makes sense. I'm like looking for the style, the content, and the structure all to kind of be a part of one story. I'm not looking for a character to show up and say, hey, I'm gonna show up now and tell you that this is my new perspective on my identity, because that character could show up and say anything and it would mean just as much. That's just what they decided to have her say. Do you see the difference? Do you see what I'm saying? If you could rewrite the story and have her show up and say, wow, I guess you're weaker than me. Or I guess I'm weaker than you. Or you could erase that and have her say, wow, you beat me by a lot. I am driven now to defeat you next time. If both of those make sense, then you've done something wrong in the plotting of your story, because the way that you've built your character should imply to the reader how that character is going to respond. I was in a time to yap. Okay. So imagine this. I'm teaching a creative writing class. And there's a story that somebody shares that they wrote. And it's a story between a daughter and a mother. And the daughter comes home one day and gives her mother this life-changing news. She wants to make a big change in her life. I can't remember the specifics. It doesn't matter. But a common criticism in the class during workshop, which I did not like, was I found how the mother reacted to receiving this news to be unbelievable. I didn't believe that's how the mom would react. And I don't like that feedback, because to me, you have to accept whatever happened, because it's like, I don't care if you believe it, that's what happened. So how do we make what she did do more believable is a better strategy, right? But so here's what I did in the class. Here's what I did. I said, I think it would be helpful if we went around the room right now and every single person in this class said how they thought the mom should react. How do you think the mom should react? What should the mom do? What should the mom say? And every single person went around. Every single person went around and they gave an answer. And in a 15 to 20 person class, every person's answer was different. Everybody had a different take about what they thought the mom should do, how they thought the mom should react. And to me, and I said, okay, I think that this illustrates the problem in the story really well, because the issue is not how the mom reacted. The issue is that we have not scaffolded, we have not structured, we have not built the mom as a character up till this moment where the audience has an understanding of who she is and what she should do. If that mom was built better before, before any of this happened, built in a way that made sense, where the story was building in a clear direction, I think we would all maybe have a better understanding of where the story wanted to go and what it wanted to do with this character. But because we all seem to have different interpretations of the mom, that is the actual issue at play here. It has nothing to do with the scene and picking the right way for her to react in that scene. It has to do with the breadcrumbs earlier in the story and having how she reacts here be something that surfaces much earlier so that you see it coming, so that you understand it. Yeah. Okay. And I hope that you see how that connects to what I'm talking about here. Because I feel that this game operates in a way where a character can enter a scene and say anything, and we have to accept it. And things happen in this game where they go, oh, here's why I did that. Here's how I am feeling. And I go, but that's not... The fact that they have a character leave home because she believes that she can go on a Pokemon adventure and has a scene with a father where the father needs to be convinced that she is strong enough to do this. And then I, the player character, beat her in a battle because I beat everyone in a battle. And the next thing is, oh, Bianca's whole character right now is that she just doesn't have the stuff to be strong. I'm like, stop. 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 That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. And no matter what they say later, to cover these tracks, whatever post hoc justification comes later, this moment does not work for me. Back to the game. Wait, what? Oh, right. I can push the crystal. It's been so long. Oh, I have to push it towards the big crystal. I see. There she blows. Wow, this has been a heavy yap stream. How much have I even played the game today, chat? All yap. All yap, no game. Rivals in games are predestined to lose, which is unfortunate. I had a huge problem with that in Sword and Shield's writing. Interesting. I don't quite remember how it functioned in Sword and Shield. Wasn't that part of his character, though? That he was a big fat loser? Oh, there's a little bug. There's a little electric bug. Look at that little bug. Look at that little electric bug. He's freaking out, that little electric bug. Cool. Oh, let's do our new move. Whoa. Electro Web. Super effective. Joltik avoided the attack. Oh my god. Get in there, Chip. This is just lazy, simplified version of the ice block sliding puzzles. Wow. Well, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. It's interesting. It doesn't feel puzzly yet. It just kind of feels like a barrier that you don't need an HM to get past. I wonder if it will turn into a puzzle soon. Yeah, these are closer to the street. Yeah, it's closer to just like pushing a boulder to get it out of the way. Like, it doesn't feel like a puzzle yet. I'm wondering if it will become a puzzle. All right. I'm catching it. I'm catching it, chat. Man, this game's making me catch Pokemon. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I liked the creatures in this game? You know, I couldn't tell you what a Galvantula looks like to save my life. I mean, I could take a guess, and I bet you I'd be pretty close. Oh, if I had a paper and a pen, that's what the stream would be right now, I tell ya. The attaching Pokemon, wow. They attach themselves to large body Pokemon and absorb static electricity, which they store in an electric pouch. That is awesome. I love this guy. You should catch one, though. Look at the size of that thing. Yeah, he's a tiny boy. This is number 4. I don't know why, but that's what came to me, chat. That's number 4. I don't know why. Fight me! Fight me! I'll test you to see if you have what it takes to aim for the Pokemon League. If the game could make the rival really overpowered so they win, but the story progresses even if you lose, that would be interesting. Welcome, number 4. Yes, thank you. Yeah, scripted moments. Because it's not like Pokemon doesn't do that sometimes, right? Like, remember, we just did this in Pokemon Sword when you find the little doggy? You find the little doggy and it makes you lose. I guess it doesn't necessarily make you lose, but it makes you just, like, sit there and battle because you can't hurt it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ouchies. Number 4 looks just like you. Oh, my God, stop. Chat, you're always picking the most random Pokemon to say look like me. What is happening with this thing? Jane, get out of there. Ah, yes, acrobatics arching is funny. Is this a thing? This stupid little bird is taunting me? There. How do you like that lowered attack? What do you think of other trainers having fossil Pokemon? I think it's cool. Why not? Oh, God. I mean, I don't particularly love this moment, but oh my God. But they can get some Pokemon. Why not? I think in this game it's okay because I feel like the way that we got the fossil was just kind of like, oh, they're around. You know, maybe in some other games where the fossils are like, where did you get this? You know, then maybe not. I see. Wow. Oh, poor Sprinkles. Maybe we can bring him back. Can we bring Sweet Sprinkles back to life? Oh, yeah. It was a Twilight Zone reference to the episode number 12. Looks just like, you know what? Don't worry, Jake. You don't look like a tiny spider. Okay, great. It sounds good. Listen, the chat says I look like Gligar, so I never know. I never know what's the truth. Oh. Oh, reach another little Joltik. Man, Joltik's a good Pokemon. I feel like Joltik maybe does not come across in the 3D games like it's coming across here. Agreed? Agreed, chat? I feel like it looks great here. And I feel like in the 3D games, it's probably too small and not, like, pointy enough. I don't know. It's just like being a little bug here. Zekrom looks way worse in 3D. Okay. I'm starting to think maybe I could have pushed this crystal. Cool. Oh. Weird. Hi there. Did you find something? I think we're just about done collecting data. This cave has been around since the distant past, but data to prove that Clink existed more than 100 years ago can't be found, so that must mean Clink suddenly appeared 100. That's science. Where Pokemon came from and where they are going, if we can learn that, I believe we can get along even better. Know what, Jake? Pokemon are mysterious. I wonder why these amazing little guys stay by our side. Don't wonder about that. Oh, Professor's looking at her like, why would you say that? Why would you say that, Bianca? Wow, that's it? Interesting. Why'd they do that? Why did that happen? Wow. What is happening? Come. Okay. There are stairs going down ahead. Team Plasma's waiting for you there. What? What an interesting... Those people came to chauffeur me across that bridge. But that was the direction I was moving anyways. What is going on? I'm a hiker exploring caves. I'll teach you the harshness of life and the difficulty of Pokemon battles. What is happening, chat? What an odd video game. What an odd video game. Someone told me Gary from the anime is gay, and I can't unsee it. Gary isn't just gay. He's a gay icon and inspired me to come out. Whoa, sick. You'll love to see it. Congrats. I don't know. Dude. Does Gary love Ash? Is that the take? Is that the take? Let me know, chat. Does Gary love Ash? No, Gary doesn't love Ash. Come on. Gary doesn't love Ash. I kind of see Gary not being interested in his fawning ladies, though. I see that. He's not interested. Oh, Girder. Girder, baby. Girder, how dare you? Man, Prince. Come on, buddy. Gary taking out his internalized homophobia on Ash. Wow. Gary won't let himself love. He doesn't love himself. How's he expected to love when he can't love himself? Come on, Prince. You're gonna let this clown nose walk all over you? Ouchies. It's been so long, I don't even remember what Gary did in the anime at this point. I remember he had fangirls, though. I remember people would follow Gary around and be like, we love Gary, dude. We're here for the Gare. That's all I remember. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love anyone else? Professor Oak, oh my god. I would do cartwheels if Professor Oak said that in a game. Everyone knows the manliest thing is having girls around him all the time. Ooh, okay, I see. Well, maybe more my friends and sister who were supportive and wanted to see me happy, but Gary and the Babadook both helped. That's great. No, I know. I love it, though. All right, so we fought that guy. We can't push that crystal. So I guess we're just going to go back around. Beep-a-deep-a-deep. I'm a little worried about going to Team Plasma, though, since my team is really hurting. Ah, well, we'll probably be fine. They literally kind of warned me, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be okay. I'll probably be okay. I'll probably be okay. We'll be fine. Maybe I'd do some heal skis with some items. Have you watched X-Men Evolution? Dude. Yes. It's been a long time, though, but yes. That show ripped. All right. That should get us along. I love this place. The electricity charges up my inspiration. How about 97? Yes. I'm rewatching it and appreciate it way more now. Cool. Scientist, one Pokemon. Who's it going to be? Blank. Whoa, X special, crazy. Chat, I've been thinking about Eevee. And I feel that Eevee must get an evolution in Gen 10. I feel that they must. They must. Come on, it's Gen 10. Eevee's a Gen 1 Pokemon. It's time. It's time. And I've been trying to decide what it's going to be. That Clink read sounded so defeated. Really? So here's what I've been thinking, chat. Here's what I've been thinking. People are always like, oh, maybe it'll get a dragon type or a ground type, right? I think it's getting a normal type evolution. That's my bet. That's my bet. For Gen 10, Eevee's getting an all natural evolution. Big Eevee. Why don't we have an evolution for every type? Because that's not that. No. You gotta milk this cow over decades, baby. You spend 10 years selling merch of each individual evolution, and then you move on to the next one. Why don't we have one of every type? Why don't we just give the milk away? Oh, man. I just think it's time. I think it's time for Eevee to have a normal evolution. I feel like it's been a long time coming. I think Gen 10. I think people put a lot into Gen 10 being like, oh, Gen 10 is going to be the ultimate Pokemon game where you go to 7 regions. And I'm like, absolutely not. That is way too much work. But a single Eevee evolution of a normal type, that is just the right amount of work, I would say. And it makes sense. Gen 10, you're going to see a lot of Gen 1 nostalgia being played up because that's half the significance of it. Half of the significance is that it's 10 generations since the first one. The only chance Eevee gets a new evolution is a new type. Whoa, weird. Hi, we're the Nugget Brothers. I am the big brother, and I am the little brother of the Nugget Brothers. Glad you showed up. I want to give you this. I kind of saw that coming. I want to give you this too. Okay, I did not see that coming. Double nugget. Just for nothing. Lovely. Because they are the Nugget Brothers. Look who decided to show up. I've never evolved Annihilate because I just caught one in raids. There's so many new evolution methods I don't know because of raids. Make it have to get KO'd 99 times to evolve to Wispion, the ghost type. Don't hate it. Don't hate that at all. Here are these chicken nuggets we had in our pockets. It makes its way swiftly through the soil by putting both claws together and rotating at high speed. Whoa, nice! Drillbur, the mole Pokemon. This is Beats. I feel like this Pokemon would love Beats. Would eat them, you know what I mean? Get them from the ground, pull them down, eat those Beats. Wow. I love the names in the game. Does that mean that our last names are Nuggets? Like Timmy and Johnny Nuggets? Yes. Clink, Clink, we're not doing this right now. Beats by Dre? No, stop. How do you think he'd feel about borscht? Oh, he'd love borscht. He'd be dipping his big old nose into that borscht, having the time of his freaking life. Are you kidding me? Beats loves borscht. Oh, yeah, dude. His whole face would, her whole face would just be red, covered in borscht. Can I just get out of here? I think it's smart new evos instead of regional evolutions, though, so don't run into Pokemon with... Okay. Okay. There's nothing here. Must test pushing this crystal in every direction. Okay. Lovely. Weren't you gonna get a fire type? Did I miss one? Jake missing all the hidden items? Oh, what a bummer. Too stupid. Oh god, what is happening? The ground turns red behind his tunneling because all he eats is borscht. Oh my god, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right, Shield Face, can you just whack this thing one hit, baby? Come on, that's Slash. That's not gonna do nothing to you. That's right, buddy. You caught Pansear, right? That's true, I did, but I'm not trying to get Taco the Pansear on the team. I'm trying to hold it out for something better. I like the team too much right now. I'm not throwing Pansear on there just because he's a fire type. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Huh? Why didn't that guy stop us to fight? I gotta go back and talk to him. Whoa. Ferocity. Whoa. Chad, look at this guy. Whoa, he's spinning. Whoa, look at him spin. Whoa. Kind of cool, Chad. Kind of cool. I'm digging it. Oh no. Iron barbs? Whoa. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. What do I have for this guy? What do I have for this guy? Let's see. We gotta get Chip in there. Nice, nice. Wow, he's spinning. Yeah, he's spinning crazy, dude. Poof, gyro ball. Nice. Alright. Alright, Chip, let me see some damage. Let me see some big boy damage. Come on. Okay. Not, okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we have a little bit of an issue here. A little bit of an issue. That's fine. Okay. Man, this thing seems a little nasty, chat. This is a little nasty little guy. I immediately see the value of this Pokemon. This Pokemon has an iron defense, if you will. That's what I thought too, Brayden. I went to Beyblade. I went to Beyblade immediately. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what you do against this Ferocity. Let's see what you do against this. All right. Try. It's going for the gyro. Listen, it's got nothing. It's got no offensive power. It's got no offensive power. Come on. Show it how it's done, Chip. Okay. Could have been a little better. It appears that nobody is hurting us the way that we are hurting ourselves. Pin missile. What is that? 2 damage? Okay. Are you holding out for a Chandelure for a fire type? Oh, I forgot Chandelure was in this game. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'll see what else. I'll see if anything catches my eye. I hope there's one out there that I see and I fall in love with. You know? All right. Get in the ball. Nice. Nice. They stick their spikes into cave walls and absorb the minerals they find in the rock. Wow, grass steel? That's pretty cool. Does this evolve? Does this Pokemon evolve? Pharaoh Seed? Yes, it does evolve. Cool. Cool. Okay. It is a menace in competitive. Interesting. Interesting. Love entering and leaving the stream with different teams. Listen, I'm not sure it's on the team. I'm not sure it's on the team yet. This is Yo-Yo. All right. Let's talk to this guy. Ah, there you go. Oh, we gotta beat him first. Lovely. Okay, I'll take it. This will get us perfectly set up for our Team Galactic encounter. Swaddling. Oh, this thing. Of course. Yo-Yo Ma? Exactly. All right. Shield Face, I don't think that this is your matchup. But maybe it can be royalties. Man, Royalty is level 31 and has still not evolved. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? Oh, ouchies. Ouchies. Oh, ouchies. Oh, Royalty. Yes, I can believe it. What a bummer. Well, luckily we will get the heal in momentarily. I can believe it. No, stop it. Royalty's gonna come through for us, chat. I know the chat does not believe in Royalty, but I think Royalty's gonna come through. There you go. I gotta say, Jane's been killing it since day one for the team. Sprinkles as well. Sprinkles as well. People are slow to evolve on this team. That just means they're gonna be big and strong. Now, as I promised, I will make your Pokemon healthy. Cool. To make people healthy, doctors go where they are needed. Cool. I guess the same thing applies for Pokemon. Down with the monarchy. Prove me otherwise, Royalty. Listen, I'll have Royalty start off the next battle against Team Galactic over here. All right, they're going in first. Don't look at Rufflet and Volabee's evolution levels. Are they in this game? I feel like I don't have either one of them. I know how late the Reuniclus Evo is, so I believe it. Oh God, okay. You came here because somebody manipulated you. If you can win against me, I will tell you the secret. How funny is this? These characters are just like, you thought you came here of your own free will? No. You were manipulated. I love it, dude. Sandile. Royalty. All right, Royalty. Hit him with the future sight. Oh no. Everything sounds like a rough draft outline that they didn't revise. Correct. Come on, Royalty. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. No, my ability to use items. Oh, what a bummer. Ouchies. Wow, that's all you got, Sandile, huh? A little mud slap. Oh, what a bummer. Okay. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh, brother, I am so mad. Oh, man, I'm so mad. Okay. Oh, god. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. One day, chat. One day I will learn the type chart, but that day is not today. No. Oh my god. Alright, shield face. Get in there, buddy. That day is not today. Yeah, get that XP. Royalty, get a little. Sprinkles gets a ton. Go grab the guillotines, I guess, because Royalty failed us. Listen! Royalty's in the wings. Oh, this. What is this? What is this? You all love using swagger all of a sudden? That's your move? Trying to make me hit myself? Well, Jane would never do that. Jane, attack the enemy, not your... Jane... Oh, sorry, sir. I thought you said attack myself. Why would I ever say that, Jane? I was confused. I see that now. Oh my god. What is happening, chat? Oh my god, what is happening? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. These confusions. Oh my god. These confusions. Thank god. Jeez. Can I get a snapped out of confusion, please? Royalty was like, let them eat cake, knowing full well they're diabetic. Oh my god. No, what is happening? This, oh my god. This Team Galactic person is so mean. They have the most annoying little collection of creatures here. Oh my god. These freaking jerks. Oh, this is unkind. Chat, this is an unkindness. I hate this. Oh my god. Asleep and confused? And super fanged? What is happening? Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Oh, you missed your super fang. How does it feel, you idiot? Come on, Prince. Come on, buddy. Oh my god! We are not dice rolling well today, chat. There you go. We're out of confusion. There you go. There you go. There you go. You're back in the game. You're going to miss that super fang. Nope. All right. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Good work. Prince comes through. Okay, they're done. Oh, thank God. Oh, boy. What was in that yap earlier? Because I always win the battle. Listen, we won. We won. Gonna reactivate my what do you call these? Repel? You should teach someone safeguard. Ooh, that would be sick. I feel like that has royalty written all over it. Safeguard? Do I have that TM? No. Wow, that was brutal. Now I'm nervous about this next one. A timer ball. Oh. All right. Wow, there's a few of these guys. Dang. What is this leading? What is this leading up to? I saw somebody in chat did not like when that logo popped up. This is crazy to me. I feel like we're doing a lot right now. I wonder where this is gonna go. Did they say Getsis is at the end of this? I'm gonna be chilling with Getsis at the end. Come on, shield face. They don't have the moves. Don't worry, shield face. I know you're not liking the type, but they don't have the moves to take you down. They're just a stupid scraggy. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right, that's fine, shield face. You did great. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? You know what? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because now we've avoided a confusion, which would have been triggering to me, and now it's fine. Now it's fine. Now we got Jane out there, and look at that. Look at this idiot using Brick Break. Look at that. What a moron. Am I right, chat? What a big dumb idiot. And that's how you do it. Really, it was actually a great play. Hey, Jake, remember hidden power? Nope. Nope. And there you go. They're done. Done. Oh my God, there's so many. Podcast? No, just the move. Wow, they like the Pokemon in this cave because they're free from people. And now they will battle us in a Pokemon battle using the Pokemon in their Pokeball that you can clearly see her holding in her sprite that is not free from people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Jack. Stockpile. You know what I'm thinking about, chat? I'm thinking about how any Pokemon that I don't use in Pokemon Black and White, but I like them, I bet you I will have a second chance to use them in Black 2, White 2, right? You get a second chance. Get maybe Black 2, White 2, I get myself a Trubbish. What did you just do? Oh, you jerk. Oh, you jerk. Oh, you big jerk. Keep rock tombing, buddy. You're doing great. Nice. Look at that. I've always wanted to run one of these movesets, the stockpile movesets, the one where you have like all those different moves that are all just related to doing the stockpile. I've always, yeah, like this whole thing. I don't know. I've always been curious about if you can make this, work. Or, you know, something good. Wow, hates Trubbish. Dang. We're not having great luck here, Shield Face, but that's okay. That's all right. Oh, ouchies. All right. Come on, buddy. Damn. Oh, gunky. Ouchies. What's wrong with Trubbish? It's fun. Okay, and it's done. All right, Shield Face. A boosted 417 experience. Nice. Oh, this thing. I feel like Shield Face needs a like a big moveset change. You know what I mean? A big moveset change. I feel like Shield Face should be able to maybe set up a little bit better. Maybe go like big, like iron defense or something, and like be able to just become like a tank. I feel like there must be a cool moveset for Shield Face out there. I don't know. I feel like we haven't really been getting moves that are great for old Shield Face. Shell Smash. See, that sounds cool. We gotta get Shell Smash. Listen, maybe Shield Face's evolution is right around the corner. Oh, you're done. You're done, Lightbird. You're done. This is good. This is good boosted XP for Shield Face. Oh, 987. That's what you want to see. 27. Come on. You're done. Oh, my plasma. All right, cool. I say we take Shield Face out of the top spot. Let's get Sprinkle some game time. You know what? Let's move around the old experience share. I think Shield Face should have it, actually. Shield Face or Royalty, you know? Yeah, Royalty's gotten a few levels. We'll move it around. We'll keep it moving. Wow, so many trainer battles. Man, this is like a juicy Pokemon game. Do you guys feel this way? I feel like there's just a lot in this game. A lot of content, TM. You could just spend your days playing this back on your DS. Like, dang. Ooh, I feel like this might be the move right here. This steel type move. Don't get poisoned. Oh, you flinched. Oh. Don't get poisoned. Don't get poisoned. Don't get poisoned. Nice. Accuracy fell. Interesting. Miss. 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 Ugh. Finish him off. I think I had 600 hours in this game as a kid. Dang! That was before Black 2, White 2 came out. Not sure how I got so much time out of it. Oh, no, dude, that rules. Oh, Sprinkles. How could you do this to me? Oh, Sprinkles, I don't know if you've got it in you. Let's try. Okay, all right. I just feel like as a kid, that was like I don't know. That was something I valued. Just like being in a game that I loved, you know what I mean? Because I hear you, Tiz. Like now as an adult, I don't do that as much. I just want to see other things. But yeah, I don't know. As a kid, it was like you found something you liked and you just like ran full force at it. I think that's part of the fun of being a kid. No responsibilities. You just, I don't know. I'm playing Pokemon. That's my job. My job right now is play Pokemon. Come on, Jane. Way to go. Like, to me, there's way more to do in Platinum. I remember this game I remember hearing this game, probably beating this game in a week playing under the covers. Yeah, it's funny. As a kid, like, I remember looking back and thinking, like almost exactly that. Like, you know, a Pokemon game, you beat a Pokemon game in a week, you know? And now I'm like, how did I do that? I remember at Game Explain when we got Pokemon Scarlet and Violet early and we were playing it before it came out. I was not the lead reviewer, one of my coworkers was. I was just doing supplementary content, and I was like, thank God, because I got nowhere near beating that game before in the review period. Nowhere near. Thank God. I was like, I have a life. I don't know how anybody's expected to do this. So yeah, I was so glad I didn't. Oh my God. Hi Joey. Is Joey in the chat? I don't see Joey in the chat. No, Triss was the lead reviewer for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I was so relieved. I was like, thank God, Triss. Thank God. I don't have the skills. And I was playing that game a lot, dude. I was making progress. Whew, man, I'm like exhausted from this galactic plasma gauntlet. I feel like Jane's pretty solid in these fights. As a proud member of Team Plasma, I will gladly battle with you. Man, this is crazy. What a dungeon. What a no-nonsense dungeon. I wonder why they're here. I wonder why this is their spot. All right, it's gonna try to confuse you or put you to sleep. So get out of here. No! It's faster than us. You assume that our sweet duck will be fast, but I guess not. Oh no. The tough part about using these two-turn moves when you're confused, though, is that I feel like you have twice as many opportunities to get to fall victim to the confusion. Yes, good job, Jane. Good job. Please, no, Jane, no, right? You were on a roll, Jane. You were on a roll. Do not use Hypnosis, Watchhog. Oh, good job, Jane. Oh, good job. Good job, Jane. Good little duck. Excellent duck. Now confuse the Watchhog. Okay. It would have been great. It would have been great. No. Oh. Wow, these guys are. This is extremely degenerate. Is this part of their reputation, chat? That Team Plasma, they have a degenerate Pokemon play? It's making me mad. What's that move I need? Safeguard? Man, that sounds good. Oh God, we need it. We need Safeguard. And you know what's a bummer? I feel like maybe somebody had Safeguard and I took it off of them. And now I regret my deeds. Good job, Chip. Ooh, Chip 31. Will that be an evolution for you? Maybe. We will see. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Shield face leveled up. Let's go. Ooh, and gets a move. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, chat. Brine. Kind of like Brine, chat. All right, I feel like Wide Guard's not doing anything for me. Because, like, what is a wide-ranging attack? I don't even know. You're gone. Only one Pokemon learned Safeguard by level up in this region, and you haven't seen it yet. Man, I feel like I remember having that move. How are we doing? We can do another battle, right? Yeah, we don't have to go back. Oh. We're getting close. Looks like a couple more battles. You can buy it in Nimbasa City. Cool. All right. Ooh, one Pokemon. Who's it gonna be? Oh, just a Liepard. Okay. Okay. All right, now I believe this might be a confusion hypnosis situation, so we just want to at least get that leech seed on there. Make us feel good about ourselves. Okay. There we go. Good job, Prince. Oh, Prince, easy. Well done. Excellent work. Wow, big progress today, Chad. Okay, trainer, you use Pokemon, show me your strength. Okay, trainer, you use Pokemon, show me your strength. How many you got? Dose. Okay, 2. Let's see. Starting with Sandile. Ooh, good matchup here. Brilliant. And with a Leaf Tornado, buddy. Oh, what a bummer. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay, Prince. That's okay. Hit him with a Leaf Tornado. Come on. Nice, buddy. Nice. Oh, and there it is. Oh, man. These Watchhogs. I've grown to resent them. Oh, and this is why. I have grown to resent them. I see their visage, and I cringe. I become mad at the Watchhog. I do. I become mad at the Watchhog. Black 2, White 2. Are there less Watchhogs? Instantly better game. Eliminate the Watchhog Pat Rat meta. Please, release me from Watchhogs and Patrats. Oh my god, look at what it's trying to do to me, chat. This is making me so mad. Remember throw? You mean thumb? Yes, of course. Only more Watchhog stuff. I wonder if N uses a Watchhog. I'm gonna have to look out for that. N, do you participate in degenerate tactics? I have not really paid attention to N's team, if I'm being honest. Maybe I should. Like, what kind of Pokemon is that weirdo using? Oh, I bet you N has poor taste. I bet you N's taking all the worst ones. No. All right, buddy. Okay. 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 Give me a guess of the final N team. Okay, what's that? What was that jelly thing I saw earlier? That ghost jellyfish? N's definitely got one of those. Maractus. N's got a Maractus. You know? Oh my god. The worst Pokemon. Maractus. Oh, I want to see what it is. Oh, just a gem. Lovely. Great note. Jellicent. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Jellicent. Yeah. What else does N have? N needs a couple of, like, edgy Pokemon. Who's, like, an edgy Pokemon in this game? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. I need to see more. Oh, Sigilyph. Sigilyph. N loves Sigilyph. Loves. What's down here? I feel like the game wants me to go up. So. This is odd. Maybe I'll just go up. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. All right. What? No. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Is it time for an end battle? All right. Let's go. Chat, you ready? Let's do it. Many different values mixed together and the world becomes gray. That is unforgivable. I will separate Pokemon and people, and black and white will be clearly distinct. Only then will Pokemon be perfect beings. Yes, that is my dream. That is the dream I must fulfill. Jake, do you have a dream of your own? Of course. You have a dream. That's wonderful. I'll learn just what kind of dream you have in battle. The thing that my dream is diametrically opposed to. That is how I will learn your dream. Ha, ha, ha. End. Wow. Okay. End battle. Let's go, chat. N has 4 Pokemon. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Boldor. Okay. Okay, not a great start, N. I guess I should have replaced Water Pulse with Scald. I just wasn't thinking about Jane for that move. Oh, ouchies. Oh, whoa, that was close. That was close. That was close. Do you believe that Pokemon battles help us understand one another? I mean, doesn't that conflict with your beliefs, N? You're done, Boulder. Boulder's done. Jane takes Boulder. How funny would it be if it popped up and the Boulder's name was Grape Juice? Ooh, Joltix. Joltix here? Okay. Okay. Joltix here. We gotta move. We gotta move, chat. He really isn't reading chat. No, I'm reading chat. I always read chat. Listen, listen. If I feel that something is just giving me some information that I didn't ask for, I might not say it out loud. I might not say it out loud. You know what I mean? Paul Ryan 2020 says, N only ever uses the Pokemon found in the area you're in, implying he releases them right after. Interesting. So I should see a Clink from N, maybe. Maybe we're gonna get a Clink here. And what else was here? Oh, you're done, Joltik. Shield face grew to 29. Oh, of course. Okay, this is going to be a bit of an issue now, isn't it? Because this thing's just kind of tough as nails. So you have to like, this Pokemon's interesting. This Pokemon like demands that you think about how you fight it, because it's got that Iron Thorns thing at play. It's got, I assume, a very high just defensive stat. So if you don't have a fire Pokemon to just like use Flamethrower on this thing, I feel like you're just kind of, you got to brute force. You got to brute force. I'm gonna keep doing this until I feel, oh my god. Its typing is also pretty defensive. Grass and Steel, interesting. Can you explain something to me? When you say that its typing is defensive, what does that mean exactly? Like, what makes a type more defensive than another type? You know what I mean? I'm sure there's an answer. I just don't know what it is. I'm genuinely curious. It doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like that combo. That's kind of cool. Is there a good example of another type like that? Okay, thank you. Paul Ryan 2020 ahead of me. Steel Fairy is one of the best defensive typings. Okay. Because it's probably only a couple of things are super effective against it. Like 1 or 2 things, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip. I think you're gonna have to go down with this fight. I think it's just the best option. Yep, okay. Cool. That's neat. I gotta tell you, I can't come up with a Steel Fairy off the... Oh, Chip, you're so low, I'm gonna let you live. I actually don't know what a Steel Fairy... Is there a Steel Fairy type? Does one exist? Oh, the one in Scarlet and Violet with the big hammer? That's a Steel Fairy, right? For Pharisee, only fire and fighting are super effective against it. Ooh, I didn't even think about fighting. Klefki? Oh, Klefki and Tinkaton. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's cool. It kind of have like a rare type. Man, I wish I really liked a Pokemon that had a rare type. I feel like that'd be so special. One of my favorite Pokemon? Rare type. Wait, I really like Annihilape. Is Annihilape a rare type? I feel like that's probably pretty rare. I guess maybe it's rare but not special. Like it doesn't do anything for it. Is that a cool type? You're done, Pharisee. Wow. Oh, and here's Clink. Fight Ghost is pretty rare. Cool. Hisuian Zoroark is... Oh, man, I forgot about that thing. Normal Ghost, which is crazy good typing. Wow, that is weird. I forgot about that thing. What was up with that? What was the deal with Hisuian Zoroark? It was just vibing out in... Oh, no. Sprinkles, I'm so sorry. It was just like vibing out in Hisui, right? There wasn't really anything special about it. There are only 2 fighting ghosts. Wow. And one of them is mythical. Wow, who's the other one? Who's the other one? I can't even think. A mythical fighting ghost type. A mythical type. A mythical fighting ghost. Wow, I have no idea who it is. Hoopa? What games was Hoopa in, chat? Marshadow from Sun and Moon. Whoa, how come I don't remember Marshadow? Man, Marshadow? Is Marshadow like in the game or did you have to do something special? Was it one of those kinds of Pokemon? You had to like do an event or something? I like don't remember Marshadow at all. It was given to you through GameStop. Oh. Ooh, that was pretty good actually. Do you think we can finish it off with a Psyshock? Let's go for it, Royalty. Come on, buddy. Yes! Pretty sure Marshadow had not been distributed in America since like 2017. Ah, there you go. That's why my friends getting hurt. That's what a Pokemon battle is. Oh. Okay, I like that, N. I like that. That's a good line. That's a good line for N's purposes. Tisquai. Is it impossible for me to win while feeling bad about being a trainer? Interesting. As if I could pursue the truth with something as meaningless as a battle. Oh, so N loses because he doesn't believe in battling. As if that could make me worthy to become friends with a legendary Pokemon. Ooh, he's having a crisis. So N realizes that what he's doing runs counter to his whole thing. Okay. Just a little further to Mistralton City. I love that they didn't take me off my bike for this. Bianca, you have good ears. I can't believe you heard Jake's voice from that far away. Hey Jake, who's this trainer? Truth, what is truth? Professor Juniper, what are you thinking? You appear to have no qualms about the relationship between Pokemon and people. You put Pokemon into categories using arbitrary rules and think you can understand them like that. The very idea of a Pokedex revolts me. That is not a Joltik. That is Gary. And the fact that you are unwilling to listen to Gary, that you see Gary and you simply say, oh, that is a Joltik, of the many disposable Joltiks, the many Joltiks that will simply be fodder for training Pokemon, for studying. It has no identity beyond the fact that it is this category that I have decided, the electric bug Pokemon Joltik, that, Professor, that makes me want to hurl, that makes me want to violently throw up in your face, down your mouth if I were able. The fact that you do not see Gary for who he is, it insults me. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh my, looks like you're not my biggest fan. Your opinion is understandable. Okay. It happens to be different from mine, which is equally understandable. Dude, it's not Pokemon Black and White. It's Pokemon Both Sides. How about if all people get to decide for themselves how to relate to Pokemon? Okay, I actually like this because to me, this is like abortions. Don't ban abortions. Let people that want abortions get them. And if you don't like abortions, then don't get them and let people live the way that they want to live. Do not take away their option. Do not take away their right for it. There you go. That's politics. Pokemon Black and White is, yeah, that's right. Juniper is a live. You're saying I should just allow people to think whatever they want and treat Pokemon however they want, no matter whether the Pokemon suffer. Guys, I gotta tell you, this is pretty good, like, pro-choice, anti-choice argument happening right here. I refuse to tolerate the existence of a world like that. Wow, it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Incredible. And I think you really see in this scenario how ridiculous one side is and how maybe it's not a valid opinion. Bobby, Pokemon woke is what's happening here. Extremely woke video game. Well, I didn't expect to change his mind right away, but I hope he'll spend a little time trying to understand how others feel. Wow, Juniper. Nice. All right. Okay. That is the best they've done this yet. They've done this scene 3 or 4 times by now. That's the best version of it that they have done. They did a good job of saying, here's what's going on. Here's what I have to say. Here's what you have to say. Don't you see how we are in conflict? And you have one side that's trying to be open and empathetic, and you have one side that's trying to assert dominance, that's refusing to see the, like, it's very basic. I think it's pretty uninteresting and at times problematic, but I think that's the best time that they've done it yet. I think that is, they did a good job of, that was, okay. I wish that happened much earlier. I see clearly what's happening here. For Jake yapping sessions, they should be called Jake's gray area. Oh, geez. Now then, I think I'll go collect a little more data. For Pokemon and people to get along better, we need to take steps to learn more about them. That line of logic is not 100% tracking, but that's fine. Jake, I'm gonna go with Professor Juniper now because I'm her bodyguard. All right. See you. All right. Pokemon Center, that's what you like to see. And we are in, oh no, it took away the title card because I got off my bike. Don't worry, chat. I have a foolproof way to get it back. Miss Strawton City. Welcome. She literally doesn't acknowledge anything that happened. No, she is not a character. She is a function. Okay. I think we have to look at the box. I think we've added a bunch of Pokemon to the PC since we were last at a Pokemon Center, and I think we got to take a peek at the box. And then we're getting close to 5 p.m. So I'm gonna start wrapping things up here for the day. That's when I like to settle down. You know what I mean? I haven't played this game, but my understanding is that this game's story is carried by N. I believe N is the thing that people like the most about what they talk about when they talk about the story being good. Yes, I believe that is the case. Okay. So here's the thing. These only 2 p.m. here. Keep going. You got it, Tiz. 3 more hours. Okay, so these Pokemon, I like all 5 of them. I like Joltik. I don't think I want an electric bug on the team, though. I don't think that's what I need. I like it. I think it's cool. I do like it. I think Electro Web is a cool move. It's like a special signature move. I think that's neat. I don't think Grass Poison is what I need either. I think I have Prince. I think Prince will fulfill that role just fine. But I am interested in these now. Clink. Number 4. Beats. Or no, Patch, Beats, and Yo-Yo. Patch, Beats, Yo-Yo. So here's my thing. I think Yo-Yo is cool for what it does in battle, but that's about it. You know what I mean? I'm not like dying to have this weird defensive guy on the team. Check the natures. Ooh, that's it. Okay. Good call. Yo-Yo's evolution is cool. Dang, I don't even know what it looks like. I'm so mad. I wish I knew what it looks like. Neutral nature, which I always enjoy if I'm being honest. Ups special attack if another Pokemon has plus or minus. What does that mean? Plus or minus what? Bad special defense, good speed. Interesting. Sand Rush boosts the Pokemon's speed in a sandstorm. Oh my god, Beats is speedy, dude. Beats is fast from eating all those beets. She is a speedster. Iron Barbs inflicts damage to the Pokemon on contact. Love that. Good special attack, bad speed. Seems like a pretty mediocre to bad nature for Yo-Yo. Effect Spore. Oh, we love Effect Spore. I've had Pokemon in the past with Effect Spore. I think I'm going to keep the team as is. I think I'm keeping the team together. Just look at them over. These 6 speak to me. They speak to me, these 6. These are the 6 I want to carry on with. Beats is one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, listen, I love... Beats is cool. Beats is cool. Let's talk to this cop. The entry and pass power? What in the world is the Entra Link? Who knows? Who knows? I want to check out this town, then we'll wrap things up. Skyla's grandfather was a legendary pilot. Skyla is our city's gym leader. She's a really nice person. Wow, Skyla? So, probably a flying type gym? Wow. Ooh, that might be a bit of an issue for us. No, we got Shield Face and Sprinkles. We'll be fine. Shield Face and Sprinkles will carry. Oh, 4 people standing in a room, each in their own corner. Every so often they turn to face one another, and then they look away. Let's find out why. Everybody calls me the Reminder Girl. I know every move the Pokemon learn while they're leveling up, and I can make Pokemon remember those moves. Cool. Oh. Who was I again? Oh, that's right, I am the move deleter. You've come to make me force your Pokemon to forget some moves. Okay. Trading sweethearts you receive through feeling checks. Oh, God. Okay, our family is very fussy about Pokemon moves. Oh, I see. So you're one family. Has your opinion on the game shifted since the start of the stream? No. No, not really. When a Pokemon learns the move Hidden Power, somehow I can tell what type the move will be. Oh, good call. Good call, PD Gaming. Now we can know what Royalty's Hidden Power was before we deleted it. Poison. Cool. No wonder I hated it. Whoa. No, don't talk to me. I was about to see something cool. Oh, hey, Jake, right? Let me see your Pokedex for a moment. What do we have here? So you found 66 Pokemon, eh? Staggering. You've seen a Clink. You're becoming quite the trainer. Excuse me, I was a little excited. Forgot my manners. My name is Juniper, too. Cedric Juniper. Ah, the professor who gave you the Pokedex is my daughter. That girl has told me a lot about you. It really makes my day to meet you. In honor of our meeting, I'm going to upgrade your Pokedex. What? Some Pokemon can change forms even when it's the same individual. If you have already seen a form, you can check it with this whenever you want. I also added a function to make searching easier. Who's that trainer? Oh, I forgot my introduction. Skyla, this is a friend of my daughter's. Jake is traveling around Unova to complete the Pokedex. Oh, I see. So that means you'll be challenging the gym? Oh boy, I'm really looking forward to it. That's right, Jake, you should challenge this gym. If nothing else, this gym is really out there. Okay. See you, Skyla. If something comes up again, I'll let you know. Professor, my plane is a cargo plane. It carries cargo, not people. And you're talking as if places like Kanto and Sinnoh are right around the corner. Oh, Skyla, if you keep frowning, your face might freeze like that, and that'd be a shame. People in Pokemon, we all have to... All right, I'm about to leave, so let me speak to the main theme really quick. See you later. That outfit sprite is crazy. Yeah, it's interesting. Kind of looks like she's wearing a little diaper. It's hard to believe a happy-go-lucky guy like that could be a world-renowned Pokemon professor. Heads up, Jake. As a gym leader, I'd be happy to have you challenge the gym, but there's something I need you to take care of first. Just now, as I was flying the cargo plane, I saw something on top of the Celestial Tower. I'm sure that is it is a sick Pokemon. Gotta bounce. Thanks for hanging with us. In defense of the gym, it really is out there? Okay. I have to look into this right away. I'm leaving for Route 7's Celestial Tower. You can come along if you want. Oh, chat. I can't believe I'm going to have to end this stream before I see what sick Pokemon is at the top of the tower. I'm so curious. Is it Ampharos? Remember that, chat? Throwback. Wow, look at the plane. There she blows. The cargo plane. Skydrop. Cool. This is fun. All right. Wow. All right, listen, we're doing some cool things in this town, I think. Huh. I heard many people have had their Pokemon stolen by Team Plasma. Oh, they're out here? Wow, and then there's just an area to encounter more Pokemon and trainers? Wow. I can't handle it. I can't see more wild Pokemon. I've already got so many. All right. Hey. Oh, okay. We'll have to come back. Cannons! Skyla's gym is full of Wow, what a tease. You see field after field located near the runway. Freshly picked vegetables can be sent to faraway regions very quickly. All right. We'll chat. When we return. Oh, hold on. When we return. Hold on. Okay. We will continue from here. We will continue from this town. I assume we will do that gym. We'll find more wild Pokemon. We'll keep it rolling. 5 gym badges. 5 gym badges. I feel like we did a long sequence today of stuff. A lot of just getting through. A lot of content. I kind of feel like, before we go, I kind of feel like maybe something was lost in my understanding of the dungeon that we just went through, the electric cave. Maybe somebody in chat can help me out with this. So, like, you enter the cave and you see N what was that supposed to be? Because like there's those little ninjas that show up, and they kind of like pretend to be like forcing you into areas, but they don't actually like. Why was the thing that was leading up to a battle with N when we saw N at the front of the cave? And then like what were all those Team Galactic? What were all those Team Plasma people doing there? Did I miss something? Like I feel like it was just like a random area to just have a bunch of battles. Which isn't like abnormal, but it felt like it was trying to do something. And then I think I feel like I missed it or something. I feel like I swear to God, I thought he like said Getsus was in that cave and I was gonna see Getsus, but maybe I just imagined that. And I felt like maybe there were a couple of routes I didn't go down in the cave, and I was like, oh, maybe I missed something important. It says you'll see later. Wow. Okay. You'll see later. Wow. I'll actually see later. That's crazy. They'll follow up on the thing I am asking for will be followed up on. I'm in disbelief. I am in disbelief. All right. Well, chat, since it's the last day of the month, get a good look, because I am under the impression that visually things will change the next time we start this game, because it will be a new month and the seasons will change. So get a good look, take it in, look at the orange trees. Things should change. So that's exciting. Hey, everybody that decided to hang out, spend a little part of their Wednesday today supporting the stream, thanks for doing so. If you are in the future and you're watching the VOD, you're out here watching the time capsule of our time in Pokemon White, leave me a little comment below. Tell me how you're doing, what you're thinking about. Let me know that you enjoyed the stream, for the love of God. Oh man, give me that sweet motivation to just keep rolling through this game. I need it, baby. Hi Jake, bye Jake. Lolchuk coming through. Share some love on the stream, please. Johnny Hickman, hey Jake, 1,000 Year Door VOD watcher here. Loved watching your playthrough and hearing your thoughts about it. Just wanted to drop by and reveal myself. Thank you, Johnny. Looking forward to more 1,000 Year Door if you decide to continue. Lovely. Thank you for so much. Thanks for coming by. It's been so fun to watch. Thanks, Brayden. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching the stream. So thanks everybody. Have an excellent rest of your day, and I will see you soon. Goodbye. More Bianca, and that's where we leave it.